Alright, well, greetings and salutations everyone, welcome back once again, or for the very first time, to the Thoughts and Crap Show, where today... It's your host, Danjo, here with more Mina the Hollower. Hope you guys are all having a good day. It's Nameless! What's going on, buddy? How you doing? I think I turned that down further than I usually do. That's... Why do you keep skipping the 12? There you are, thank you. I usually have it at about negative 12.5. I think we're good. I do believe we are good to go. Yeah, I'm a little excited. Because I love playing this game, and I feel like I haven't been playing it that much. But, I know tons of people have already beaten it. Like, even the casuals. I'm pretty far behind. But, also, we got a new thing, recently, that I'm kind of excited about. So, not much, feeling pretty happy in the background for now, and Call with the Lady and playing FTL. Oh, cool. So anyway, kind of a cool thing, wasn't sure if I was gonna do like an announcement on this or whatever, but yeah, recently got some more modding done, and we got some games dumped, preserved, and so yeah, there's gonna be new things for potentially retro classics, or maybe the series to follow, like Skyrim. Maybe some new options for those. So, and they kind of border on retro. Like, I hesitate to call certain things retro when they are only about 20 years old. Like, I know I'm doing Silent Line for retro classics right now, but like, I don't even really consider that game retro, honestly. I know it's 23 years old at this point, but I don't know. Like, I personally don't consider that generation retro. Personal opinion, but I know some people do, and like, it would be nice. It's more convenient for me to consider some of those things retro, because then I can do some of that stuff for retro classics, and eventually I'm just gonna, run out of 8-bit and 16-bit and 32-bit games for the channel for that segment. So, like, to gradually consider newer generations retro is convenient for my purposes. Like, nowadays people are like starting to consider like Xbox 360 and PS3 and Wii like retro, I'm like, dude, it's okay, all right. I mean, sure, but oh jeez, my back, my back. Doctor says I need a backiotomy. But yeah, we might be hitting the credits today. I don't really know. Also, I think we're still missing a sidearm. Yeah. We have not discovered all the sidearms. And also... why does this feel weird? Oh yeah, because frickin' eczema tore up recently. So I'm trying to... my poor skin. Okay, there we go. Yeah, after last time, I just, I got a bit more hyped for Monster Hunter Rise, like, because I was reminded of, some of the amazing shit in Sunbreak. So, I kinda, like, I mean, I mentioned this, like, months ago, but I kinda wanted to go harder on that game soon, but, you know, for now, I like this is what I want. It's the one I want. One I want. So we already... oh yeah, right. We're kinda broke again because I already spent all the bone stone that I wanted to spend. There is a thing on this, around here somewhere. It says there's a thing around here. I don't know what they're talking about. Stop. What? Oh, is it one of these things? Also, I really wish it would just, like, keep the sorting method. That kind of pisses me off that it doesn't. Okay, well, I had a feeling there was, like, something, like, if you know, if she doesn't think you're here anymore, you know? She has many faces, many eyes, you know? So, like, maybe just, like, turn to a statue for a minute and then wait until she does some shit or something. I don't know. I don't fucking stay on sequential. Fucking just stay on the fucking thing. I mean, I still need to backtrack for, like, all kinds of shit, so I don't think it is that time. I think it's still early for that. So if we're just going to the place all up in your face, how do we do? Also, we don't need the lamp, right? Like, why did I have that on? Also, why does she freak out like every time? Like, I know I already blew her mind at one point, where she's like, "Ah, that was the most amazing jump ever." I guess she just continues to do that. I suppose. Okay, yeah, I do remember that. Okay. It's been a minute, folks, okay? So just let me get my bearings a little bit, okay? Oh, you can, like, swing it. Okay. Oh, they do the same thing, okay. I've also really only been here once, so like... I do not recall what I'm supposed to do or what I've done here. Okay, so there's a thing. I should probably set my respawn point. Oh, you're a bad guy? Okay. Scary switches lie at the far ends, okay. Good to know. Oh fuck, those $50. Not that it matters right now. Gravity zone. Oh, this is kind of sick. I'm gonna turn this up. And yeah, I'm just kind of getting started today, guys, so like, kind of need a bit to get into the groove. Like, literally just finished breakfast like half an hour ago, so like, yeah, I'm just like, brain's waking up a little bit, you know, had a bunch of coffee, like, it's, things are happening. Oh shit, dude. Dude. You're telling me I can just Mega Man this shit? It's Jonas. What's up, Jonas? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Guys, if you're unfamiliar, Jonas has got a great channel. He's got a banger of a channel over there. Maybe go check it out when I get back. Show some love. Dude, that's freaking awesome. That's freaking so cool. No, I don't want to switch to it. Oh, you can't really move while you're doing it? Oh, but it bounces. Huh? Huh? Oh, gotcha. I did not realize. Iga. Wait, that was my first upgrade? I thought I already upgraded everything. That was available? Like from the blacksmith, right? Didn't he have... Charge, we're only doing the mall. For now. Oh, this is the red one. Oh, okay. Okay. So these are indications of like which key we're going for. Okay. Okay. Got it. You know what? Yeah, let's get a defense upgrade. Yeah, what are you up to today, Nameless? I don't want that. I don't want that. Fuck. You know what? There, I'll take it instead of that. How about that? Damn it. Oh no. Can I do anything about that, or... Nope. Okay. Oh, that's one of those slime things. Okay. Okay. The fuck? Huh? Oh. Oh my. Get cubed, you fucker. That's kind of cool. Bullshit. What if I throw a cube into a cube? Oh, okay. Sick. The fuck? Oh, I can move the whole fucking thing. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, but why would I do that? Oh, my cube is gone. I could have brought it this way, okay. Oh, okay, I need to bring it around. Wait, how can I bring it around, though? I see. Never mind. Oh, it's one of these fuckers. Oh no. touch. That was a very nice touch. Toasty, what's going on? Oh shit. How you doing, dude? Am I in space? I think so? No. Maybe. It's called the Astral Orrery? So I think it's like an observatory kind of thing. Oh, I see. Fucker. kinda get it. Also, kinda don't get it, but you know. Oh, that's fucking rude. What Zifuk? How? Huh? Oh, you just can't jump. Gotcha. I have to break him. These motherfuckers. Okay. Got it. Okay. I'm just gone. Just trying to take over the world. Looks like a domain need. Digging it right now. Music's on point. Yeah, music's always on point. What are you up to today, Tasty? If you wanted to do some Rise, I might be convincible. Possibly. Like, I kind of want to beat the game, but I'm not really sure how close I am, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure I'm close, but there might be, like, one more big-ass level, you know? It's like... kind of like when I first played Elden Ring, and I thought I was about to beat the game, and I was like, oh wait, no, it's just the Altus Plateau. This place is huge. Okay. Yeah, I really don't like the generator minigames. They can suck a dick. Not gonna be using that. I mean, honestly, I could just like... Fucking, why does it... It should just remember your sorting preference. The fact that there's a default one that it, like, goes back to every single time is kinda really dumb. I mean, I do get hit a lot while I do these, so... Also gonna put this on... I can take this one off, that's fine. No, like, yeah, absolutely wreck bosses, but I hate this fucking... I hate these things. These are not fun. Do I need the fucking... Hold on. Oh, if I want to go straight there, yeah, I do need it. Alright, I don't want to do that. Oh, I can still do that? Oh. That changes a few things. Bullshit. Why? You know, bro? The fuck? What? What? How? Oh, yeah, fuck it. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Good enough. Thorn, you've lost sight of your purpose. Hold on. It's a little loud. I don't know, this seems like a major story thing, so... Thorn, you've lost sight of your purpose. You've wrought chaos and destruction, hurting all of us. No, you did that by creating these electric monstrosities. Listen to me. I've come to see their danger, but if you destroy them, the poison will seep into the land permanently. The Isles would be doomed forever. There is a solution, but only if you put an end to your sabotage. One by one, Hollower has repaired the generators. Once complete, she can power them all down safely at the core. Mina spoke the truth. She means to dismantle them. I don't believe you. See for yourself. She's restored all but the one we stand upon. The Isle already glows with spark. Soon we'll power them all down from the Radiant Tower, the heart of Ossex. Together we can end this misery. Step forth from the shadows, Thorn. We can still save everyone. Take my hand and let's put this to rest. Oh, shit! Oh, he's a bat? A jet? What? He's like I'd give that up. A fitting fall for a flying pest. Huh. To think, I trusted you as my marshal of the guard. Yeah, now would be an awkward time to talk to Lionel, huh? That does seem like the smart move, though, to, like, power them all down. Like, fucking great, something else I have to fix. This is what it is to go beyond! Damn, 12,000 from that one? Shit. Why is he going down? What? Huh? This reminds me of the end of, what was it? Wonder Boy and Monster World? with different color stars and shit like that. Great classic game, by the way. Like, one of my all-time favorites. And one of the best early Metroidvanias. Like, holds up super well. For its time period, kind of the best one. If you're wondering, it came out in 1991, and yes, I think it holds up better than Super Metroid. It's press start, Mark. It's Godfrey. Kinda. Threw the fuck out of Thorn. Yeah, I don't know why he got all huge. That was weird. That was very strange. I guess maybe his fur got expanded or something? I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe Spark causes mutations or some shit? Maybe that's like part of the poisoning that they're talking about? I don't know. No spoilers, please. What was I doing? Oh, I was checking to see if... You know, there might be stuff to buy, so I'd rather not spend anything right now. And the only thing left to level is sidearm stuff, which quickly got outpaced by the fucking Blast Strike Maul as far as damage goes. So, yeah. Initially I was like, oh dude, I'm just gonna do sidearms because that sounds fun as fuck. And I think that would be cool as fuck to do a playthrough where you only use sidearms. But... fucking remember that... It sucks I have to sort every time. Like, it just defaults back to fucking... whatever, I think, newest? Like, there's so many of them, and there is an order. I just want them to be in order every time, because I know which ones are, you know... They kind of have categories and shit, you know, and they're kind of ordered by category, so, like... I would prefer that. You know? Plasma funnel, fucking shit, I always use that and that. Yeah. Like, I have very few complaints about this game. Like, it's very good. But yeah, the Spark Generator shit, I fucking hate that minigame. It sucks. I wouldn't say Lionel's evil necessarily, he's just like, you know, knows that the generators are dangerous or whatever. But like, do they have an alternative right now? I don't fit their current infrastructure. I don't think they do. Maybe? Oh, how much you want to bet this is going to go back to that house in Osix? I could not find a way to that mirror ever. Precious child, seek a blorp. Ha ha ha. Peek a blorp? You're so silly and so melty. Haha, what do you want to play today? Silly and melty. Uh-huh. I get tossed like a salad. Got the Napa treatment. Vegeta! Still gotta beat Super Metroid. I mean, it gets a Dread remake. Yeah, Dread was amazing. I just didn't like the way it played. Like the control scheme, how you can't customize in Dread. Because you can't play the game with a D-pad. Like, you have to use the analog stick, which sucks ass. Like, I don't like that at all. Like, there's really no excuse for games nowadays to, like, not let the player remap the controls. Anytime they're just like, here's the control scheme, get used to it, I'm just like, fuck off. Like, I get what you're trying to do, you know, and you guys, you know, made the game and blah, 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 but people have their preferences, and, you know, you're just barring some people from being able to play your game by doing that. Like, in extreme circumstances when they need those accessibility options, but like in general, you know, people have their preferences, and just like not letting people remap their shit, it's just pointless. Yeah, it should always be there. Yes, 100%. It's really dumb when the game doesn't let you do that, but yeah, Dread is amazing. It's a very good game. But yeah, and Super Metroid was a landmark game. It was very important, but I've talked about this before many times on the show. It's not it's very clunky by today's standards, and like, well, it didn't really establish anything. Like, a lot of what it did that people are like, oh, this game is super important for game design. They did that in the first Metroid. Like, a lot of the stuff looked better and played better than the original Metroid. But that stuff happened years before. And that was in 86, 87? And there were other Metroidvanias, like, before that one, too. Like, and again, like I say, like Wonder Boy and Monster World, but like, that's kind of the Super Metroid situation. Like, the Wonder Boy 3 was like very important for those type of things, because it is essentially a lot like Symphony of the Night, but it kind of set things up way before then, because there were different approaches for sure, and people most often cite Castlevania and Metroid, but there were a bunch of other games that like had similar ideas and like different ways to go about it. But anyway, and Wonder Boy 3 is a great game. It's there's a good reason Lizard Cube chose to do that game for essentially their first big like remake that they did with .mu, and like it's hands down the best way to play the game for sure. Like Wonder Boy: The Dragon's Trap, because initially there was a little bit of confusion on the name, because I think only in North America it was called Wonder Boy 3: The Dragon's Trap. In Japan, I think it was Monster World 2, I want to say. But at the time, essentially, it was Sega's answer to Zelda, and it wasn't quite Zelda. It was also like heavily influenced by Castlevania, but it was that same kind of idea where you're gonna have like this larger map type of a thing, but it was like side-scrolling and different elements, kind of like Zelda 2, honestly, The Adventure of Link, if that was a good game. Like, kind of, but that's just in reference to the camera angle. Like, they were side-scrolling, but it's honestly, yeah, it shared a lot of DNA with like the Castlevanias and like the Metroids that would come later. But anyway, Wonder Boy and Monster World on Switch. Yeah, on Switch they have the like, I can't pull it up because my Switch's battery is like starting to bloat, so I put it, my Switch is retired right now until I can get a replacement. But which is probably going to be a while because it's pretty low on the priority list, honestly. I think... Oh wait, did I do that? Hold on. Not actually doing intermission real quick, just give me a second. I think I bought 2 copies. because they have the Wonder Boy collection. Am I connected to the internet right now? I'm not connected to the internet right now. Okay. On the Switch, which I don't think it even came out on most of the other platforms. Like, I don't think it came to PlayStation and Xbox. But that collection is pretty good. They did do a remake of Monster World 4 or 6, I think. That was kind of trash. But eventually the Wonder Boy collection did... Okay, here we go. Because, like, I grew up with this shit, guys. Like, I've played the fuck out of, like, most of the Wonder Boy games. And actually I've talked to the original creator, Ryuichi Nishizawa, I think is his name. Back when I was actually in school for game design. But oh, and then they tried to make like a spiritual successor. This game sucks ass. Initially, like, I was following this game's like development for like 8 years or something like that, and it looked promising. They missed the mark super fucking hard. Like, it's fine as its own game. A spiritual successor to Wonder Boy, it is not. But do they have a port of Arrow the Acrobat? I didn't know that. Okay. So Wonder Boy Returns, that's based on the original arcade games, I believe. These are not based on the Monster World games. Yeah, that's correct. This is the shitty remake, which apparently at some point they dropped the price to $20. Still not worth it. And they changed the name again. Wonder Boy Asha and Monster World. That's not the name of the game. It's Monster World 4, I think? Is that right? Hold on. I bought it on the Wii back in the day because originally it was only released in Japan. Its first release in North America was on the Wii Virtual Console. And then later... Actually, I don't think it got another official re-release after that. Actually, it was probably on the collection. I don't know if the collection came first or if this came first. But they completely like ruined the art style. Tried to make it this like 2.5D type of thing. It's fucked, but at least if you get this version, like the original version is included, I think. But this was the sequel to Wonder Boy and Monster World. The original staff from the former West 1-Bit Entertainment, that was the guys who created Wonder Boy initially on the Master System. And again, that should stay true to the spirit of the original game. The team is allowed to create and directed, but creator. Oh! Creator of the Wonder Boy series, yeah, Ryuichi Nishizawa. Damn. I fucking remembered the hell out of his name. And supported by Shinichi Sakamoto, sound, and Maki Azori, character design. Takanori Kuriyama, creative management. I think Maki Azora and Shinichi Sakamoto, I think those are the guys that made the other game, because Wonder Boy and Monster World was not... Ryuichi didn't work on that one. But some of the other people from West 1 did. I think that was Maki and Shinichi, I think. Anyway, it doesn't say that it includes the original version, but I'm pretty sure it does. I mean, I'm kind of skimming, I'm not reading this whole thing right now, but Anyway, do not recommend this version anyway, because I'm pretty sure on the collection it has that game in it. There's the anniversary collection and the regular collection. What the fuck? But this one, this is the Lizard Cube one. Fuck. Oh, I forgot they listed the PS4 and the PS5 versions separately. I think I do have the PS4 version because I bought this on the Switch and I wanted to support the project, so I think I bought 2 copies. No, I know I bought 2 copies. I hope the other copy is on this PSN account. But they absolutely killed with the frickin' art style. They actually made a new engine for this game, which was the same one that they used in Streets of Rage 4. Although, like, slightly different. But, like, Lizard Cube made the engine, like, a new one for this remaster, and it's, like, so fucking good. But yeah, the original came out in 1988, I want to say, in 1989 on the Master System. And at its core, it's a really good game. Especially for essentially an NES game. But it does not... Like, the gameplay holds up. But it's not very pretty. It's kind of ugly. In all honesty. But I think that game is included on the collection as well. Like, so what's the difference between the 2 collections? Because this one has... Oh, yep, there it is. That's Monster World 4, or as they call it, Asha and Wonder... Whatever. The Master System one. There's Wonder Boy and Monster World. And that's the arcade version of Monster World 2, I think? And that's the original arcade game that was literally a side-scrolling, like, skateboard, like, collectathon. It was weird. Yeah, Monster World 4, right. Extended features, filter, shaders, and rewind options, and an art gallery. Oh, that's not bad. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, so they say 1994 was Monster World 4, but yeah, it didn't actually... That was the original Japanese release. And they kind of reworked the text in Monster World 4 on the Wii, because the game had to be localized. So I don't know... I'm assuming it's that version, because essentially they had to make a new ROM for that. Like, I'm not positive, but I think so. So, like, for a long time it was kind of hard to get, like, legit copies of these games, unless you had, like, a modded Wii, because at least for Wonder Boy Monster World and for Monster World 4, because they didn't really have official re-releases for modern platforms for a very long time. So this collection was very, very welcome. I don't know... Oh! It's only the Genesis ones. Yeah. So they skipped... Wonder Boy and Monster Land, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah. This one. Yeah. So this one is essentially the same. It got a remake. I don't remember which one is the remake, but it's very, very similar to either Wonder Boy and Monster World or Wonder Boy 3 The Dragon's Trap. So what's the anniversary collection? How is this different? Six games, 21 different versions. Oh, so they include the different regional differences? Right, it has a rewind feature, so does the other one. Oh, including the ports for different consoles. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So Wonder Boy and Monster Land has 4 versions. Oh, so they call it Wonder Boy 3 Monster Layer. Right. Yeah. I think that was the PAL release was called that. Oh, wait. No, they also have Monster Wonder Boy 3 The Dragon's Trap 4 versions. And Wonder Boy and Monster World 3 versions, and then Monster World 4 is 2 versions. I'm assuming Monster World 4 has the original Japanese version for the Mega Drive and the English localized version, probably. So what? That's interesting. Wonder Boy 3 Monster Layer. What the fuck is... What are they talking about? Oh yeah, they had a follow-up arcade game. I forgot about that. Because they had the original arcade game, which was that one. And they had another one which was kind of like a prettier version of the original arcade game. It also sucks, unless you're really into that. And this is the original version. This is, I mean, it's hard to tell because I know there was a TurboGrafx version of this game. I think this is the No. I think this is the Master System version, though. Okay, and then the Genesis version, right? Some of these screenshots are literally the same from the other collection. Okay. I mean, honestly, the only other... Hold on. Let me see if I can... I don't need this anymore. Let's just mute this just to be safe. Because I'm curious. Oh, fucking... No, go back to the fucking video, please. Okay, so yeah, Wonder Boy 3 Monster Layer, that's the updated arcade game, like the side-scrolling one. And I guess 2-player. What is that logo for the Dragon's Trap? What the fuck is that? Huh. Uh-huh. Oh, it actually has the info on each one. I thought you could... Oh wait, can you just leave it alone for a second and then the menu will go away? Triangle? Square? Come on, you're obscuring the text. It's not circle, because circle will back out. Yeah, circle backs out. Oh, there we go. INT, so initial release was Arcade System 1, and then there's Master System, and then the Sega Mark III. Oh, and the Game Gear? And then in Japan, the SG-1000, which was the original, like, Sega console before the Master System. Huh. And then the shitty arcade game, nobody gives a fuck. Wait, why was it... 1986. Oh, that was the same one. Right, okay, gotcha. Okay, and then Monsterland, right, which was... Is there a way to fucking do it? It should be... Oh, really? You have to back and then select it again? That's weird. Okay, Arcade System 2, and there was a Master System release, I guess, and it also came out on the Mark III? in Japan, I guess. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that is the updated arcade game. That's what it was. There was a Genesis release of this one? Dragon's Trap, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah, there was a Game Gear version. I forgot about that. And then also the Mark III. Oh, they don't include the TurboGrafx version. Also, that is stretched to shit. I hope there's like aspect ratio options and stuff. I assume there are. They said there was like filter options and shit, so I'm glad they showed that. Hold on. Yeah, so this was really cool because this was on the, again, the Master System. And like even like this was the one like I played when I was a kid. So like it was kind of awesome because you had stats. Like not only was there an interconnected map, like well, you couldn't see the map, but like all the areas were connected in a way that was like very fluid and really only blocked by like your abilities and shit. So the game utilizes like transformations, and like the different forms have different like barriers that they can pass, essentially. Like the very Metroid type of thing is like, oh, you need missiles to go through here, or you need morph ball to go through here. Um, but you also had equipment. So like there were different swords you could acquire, different shields, different armors, and like different kind of magic, but it was like consumables as magic in a way. But yeah, like you had like legit stats and equipment and stuff like that, which Castlevania wouldn't do until Symphony of the Night, you know? So like it was years way ahead of its time. Like and this again like 1980, they're saying 1989. I thought it was 88 in Japan. It was 89 in North America, but maybe it was 89 for both, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, and not initial, international. Gotcha. Okay. Yep. And there it is. So Wonder Boy and Monster World essentially had the same thing where different equipment, different stats, like, you know, different magic and stuff. Um, a lot of the same concepts and everything like that. It just came out 2 years later on the much, you know, more capable Genesis or Mega Drive. And, you know, the world was larger. There was more stuff to do. It didn't like break the mold in any way from Wonder Boy 3 to Dragon's Trap. It just did it better on more capable hardware, essentially. And it was obviously a much prettier game. And then, yeah, dude, freaking Monster World 4. Monster World 4, like, it takes that even further. Like, it was a gorgeous Genesis game. Like, one of the best, really. It was a little different in how it chose to do the formula. Like, the interconnected world wasn't really open, it was kind of like zones in a way. It's like sectioned off more than the other games were. So that was disappointing, but it had a little bit more of a narrative. The mechanics were a little bit more refined. You still had like equipment and stats, like kind of, but the gameplay was tighter. It looked better. It, you know, it's still a very, very good game. There are certain downsides, but like it definitely feels a bit more modern, you know, like 3 years later on the same system. But yeah, as they say, like Mega Drive, Mega Drive. Oh, dude, no. Are you fucking serious? That was kind of the thing that was great about the games. They never had an actual map. You had to explore to find things, and like it wouldn't have like gray rooms. There never was a map. Like you had to just get used to the different rooms and how they're connected and stuff. Like yes, everything's like open and kind of interconnected, but you didn't have a map. Like this is terrible. Like that sucks. Like I get it, it's like for more modern audiences and stuff like that, but in a way it kind of makes the game too easy, but maybe it depends on how they implement it, I guess. Honestly, there should not be a map. Like, yeah. And those are literally just like the screens like pieced together, which all right, whatever. Yeah, rewind, obviously. Yeah. Okay. Honestly, I could take it or leave it. Um it's kind of cool they include all the other fucking versions and stuff like that, but it's not really worth the extra $20. Is that what they asked for? Yeah. Plus like the other arcade game, like who gives a shit? Like the big get here is, you know, Wonder Boy 3, The Dragon's Trap. The other ones nobody gives a shit. They like it doesn't, kind of cool as a novelty, but yeah, it's 50 compared to 30. For an extra $20, no. Hell no. Like spend that $20 on this game. Like yeah. Plus like in this version, like Lizard Cube and .mu did such a great job, honestly. Like you can play the original. Like they have the option to play with like the original graphics or the original audio, and they have like an extra gallery of like concept art, like the music performances, like it it's a masterful fucking remaster. It like it's, I wouldn't even say a remake. Like it's the exact same game. It's just way prettier. They redid the whole OST with like live instruments. It's it's one of the best remasters. Like as far as quality goes, like amazing. Fucking amazing. But again, it was originally on the Sega Master System, so like it hasn't, it's aged pretty well. But for people that are like, why would I want to play NES games or Master System games? They're 8-bit, they're gross. Sure. Yeah, by today's standards, they are not pretty, for sure. But this game is fucking pretty. Like they yeah, it's good. It's very very well done. So anyway, oh, that's the wrong thing. Sorry. So give me a second, because for some reason, the PS4 version and the PS5 version are like listed separately. Oh, actually, yeah. Hold on. I forgot you can pull it up like this. So yeah, there's the PS4 version, the game and the OST bundle PS4, and the game original soundtrack you can get separately. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. You can just get the soundtrack stuff. Honestly, more releases should do that. They have it as like a pre-order bonus, but then you can't like pick it up separately. Like, there are certain soundtracks I would go back and buy separately if they were still, like, listed on PSN, honestly. And OST bundle is what? 25? That makes sense. Or you can just get it separately later if you want to for $5. So that's great. Fuck yeah, I do have it. Okay. Fuck yeah. This was one of those games. I was actually kind of the first thing I thought about when I decided to retire my Switch. I was like, shit, there are certain games on I only own on Switch, and I thought maybe this was one of them. Thankfully, it's not. I have it. I do have it on PS4, so fuck yeah, dude. Yes. Very happy about that. Cool. Cool. But the other one, which... Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna... No. Because I already backed up my... Yeah, I already backed up my ROMs for Wonder Boy and Monster World and Monster World 4. I was gonna wishlist the collection, but now I'm like... No. Why would I do that? For the other, like, arcade games that I don't want to play? No. I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, and I forgot it's less than a gigabyte, so I'm just gonna re-download this shit right now, and yeah, we'll get back to Mina. But yeah, sorry guys, got very sidetracked there with Mina because I was like, you know, freaking Wonder Boy. I don't know why it came up in the first place now. Started talking about Wonder Boy something. Was it? It wasn't because of the Metroid shit. I was talking about it. I brought it up before that. There was... Was it about early 90s games? No. Something... You know what? Now I don't remember why I brought it up in the first place. Anyway, super, like, underrated series, honestly. Which, yeah, they had like 6 games in total, I guess, but really only 3 of them are worth in my book. So yeah, Wonder Boy 3, Wonder Boy Monster World, and Monster World 4. Like, those 3 are fucking gold. But anyway. So... Yeah, give me a sec though, because I did do a series on this game like years ago. I need to redo it at some point. Yeah, let me go back here. Yeah, I can't remember why it came up. There was a reason I brought that up. I don't remember how it came up. It was something... It was something in Mina that reminded me of something with Sega, I think. There we go. Okay, now it's installed. Dope. Yeah, if you guys want, I could do like a Wonder Boy stream sometime soon or something. Like, I don't know. If I can love Wonder Boy games. The all-fan fucking tastic. Okay, also, now that that's done and installed and everything, I do not need the PlayStation connected to the internet right now. Maybe later, though. If Toasty responded. I don't think Toasty responded to my question. Oh, well, if I can beat Mina today, I might just do some Rise anyway, even if Toasty is not available to get on. Because, yeah, just pulling that up on the Switch, man, like, the other day, it just reminded me, like, I really want to get to Sunbreak and go ham on some fucking shit, dude. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Late game expansion, fucking, it's amazing. It's super fucking good. Anyway, wait, that's disconnected, right? Yeah, it's not connected anymore. Cool. Okay. Very, very good. Very happy I have that game. Cause yeah, I mean, there are still like a number of things that like there are a couple Switch exclusives that I have that I would like to do again on the channel at some point. Like Kirby's Return to Dreamland has a deluxe version on Switch that is phenomenal. I was hoping to do that on the channel sometime soon-ish. I really wanted to play Breath of the Wild again. Tears of the Kingdom is an amazing game, but I did the series for that a while back, so I'm good on that for quite some time. Oh yeah, I wanted to go through Pokemon Sword again, but I'm good on that for a while, but that is an exclusive. I was just trying to think of other Switch exclusives, you know, that... It's really only those two. Like Kirby and Breath of the Wild. Return to Dreamland, I got it. The Switch version? Return to Dreamland Deluxe? I beat my first run on it. Because I played the original, like, a shitload of times on the Wii. And on the Wii U. Because I absolutely love that game. And initially I didn't think I was going to like the Switch port, but I think they have a demo. And I played it and I was like, fuck. Oh, you know what it was? I didn't buy it. I did. But I didn't buy it outright. I picked up a couple of game vouchers on my Switch for Tears of the Kingdom, because that was the first $70 game from Nintendo. And at the time people were like, what the fuck, I'm not paying $70 for a game. Because at the time, and if you guys are new to the Switch ecosystem, you're gonna think this is crazy, but Switch games used to always be $60 every time. And they would almost never go on sale, at least the first party ones. And so when their new first party game was 70, people were kind of pissed because they were like, what the fuck, new games are supposed to be 60. And everybody was criticizing it because they're like, this is going to be a slippery slope, then the other publishers are going to charge 70 and blah blah blah. And so but at the time Nintendo was still offering game vouchers, so for $100 you could get a voucher, or 2 vouchers, for 2 essentially first-party Switch games. So you would save $20. Essentially, you were getting a $60 game for $50. So you'd save $10 per game. But you could use the voucher on Tears of the Kingdom, which was going to be a $70 game. So essentially, you were getting a full-price game, and also your next game for $30. Like a $60 game for half off, basically. So at the time when I picked them up, I wanted to get the Thousand Year Door remake with the other one, but it was going to expire before that was releasing, and you couldn't pre-order with the vouchers. So because it wouldn't let me redeem it, I was like, okay, well, what else is on here? It was mostly shit I didn't want. The only other game that was like remotely like something that I wanted in my library was Return to Dreamland Deluxe, and I was like, I've already bought this game twice. Am I really gonna pick it up on the Switch? Like, when I could get, like, I don't know, like Mario Odyssey or something, you know, which I also didn't have, and I don't really like Mario that much. So I downloaded the demo, checked it out. I was like, oh, this is fucking fire. Like, it's a game I was very familiar with, and I was still just like, okay, may as well, because there was nothing else on the Switch like I even remotely cared about. And then later Nintendo discontinued the game voucher system anyway, because it makes sense, because they were starting to jack up the prices on their games, and now I think the MSRP for Mario Kart World is like $90 or some shit like that. Yeah, something like 80 or 90. It's fucking stupid. It's bullshit. It is. It is. And if you want it physically, like, it's gonna be on a game card. It's not even gonna be the full fucking game. Anyway. It is. I was totally right. I was like, it's gonna be the fucking, that house in Ossex with the mirror, that I was like, how the hell am I gonna get to that mirror? Because, like, the only other way would be to drop down from above, but I already checked their attic, and they didn't have anything. Yeah, there wasn't a way to get down. Yeah. Get down, get down. Went off in the mirror and starting, like, grand stuff. Yeah, I talked to her. Yeah, she's not gone. She's literally on the other side of the mirror. Like, this is not cool. Like, they think she's, like, gone. She's missing. She's kind of being an asshole to her family, but whatever. Anyways, yeah. Yeah. But for now, at least, like, yeah, that is... I am of the opinion of fuck Nintendo. Because, yeah, their business practices now are very anti-consumer in my book. Which, I don't know why they do this every single time. They have, like, a really good success, and then they get greedy, and then their next thing, like, flops or kind of sucks. And then, you know, it's always, like, really, really good, and they ride their high too much, and then the next thing, yeah. They always fuck it up. They always fuck it up. But whatever. Eventually, probably get a Switch too. Not this current model. They're gonna release a different model. because one, they have to because of European regulations. So the next one is actually going to have a replaceable battery, like easily replaceable, which I'm just like, okay, yeah, I'm going to wait for that, because obviously, like, having a problem with my current Switch battery and replacing it is going to require some surgery. And yeah, I could send it into Nintendo. Like, I know how to replace the battery on something. Okay, I've replaced so much shit on so much of my hardware. It's not that hard or complicated. Like, you used to have to kind of take apart, I forget which one. It was one of the 3DS's, like, you had to, like, actually unscrew the shell of it to, like, access the SD card. Like, really just for storage. Really? Okay. But anyway. Yeah. I can Kirby Air Riders as well, literally on the desk. Yeah, Switch version, yeah. Pacopia, sealed for a month, still didn't open it. Yeah, Pacopia is fine. I don't care. It's... I forget the developer's name or whatever, but they made Dragon Quest Builders, and I like Dragon Quest Builders. Yeah. Day after the Nintendo Direct, you remember their Super Mario Odyssey bundle, placed it with the Switch too. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Kind of house Switch. Yeah. Yeah, I just needed, like, the warping thing, like, the battery's just starting to bloat. So I don't want it, like, you know, popping or starting to leak or something, so I just put it on the shelf for now. Like, it's, in a dark place right now. So I just want to safely get it out of there and get a replacement battery in there. But, yeah. Yeah, Toasty never replied to my question. India's Outler, I see you. Welcome, welcome. Outler's probably lurking. Yeah. Yeah, because that battery shit. I've had that before where I left, I think it was in... It was an old... Oh, we had that more recently, actually. So we had a bad one in a wireless mouse where the battery exploded and, like, the battery acid was, like, all... It fucked up the rest of the internals of it, so, like, that had to be thrown out. But, like, sometimes if a battery, like, starts expanding and leaking, like, sometimes if it's not that bad, you can just, like, clean it up on the internals, but, like, that shit is really, really bad, like, for your skin and electronics and all kinds of things, so definitely wear gloves if you know the battery is already leaking. Last time I had to clean something out like that, I think it was on a Wiimote. It was on one of the Wiimotes, like the AA inside of it. Yeah, it like started leaking and corroding. Yeah, the battery acid was like starting corroding some of the materials or whatever. It was bad. It was caught pretty early, but like, yeah, it's not good. And like that's like an alkaline battery. It doesn't matter if it's lithium ion or alkaline or whatever. Nickel cadmium, nickel metal hydride, like any battery bursting and like leaking is bad news. Is bad news. Very bad news. Yeah. For safety, he gave his POW switch to a friend, yeah. Yeah, and from what I've seen, yeah, no, the music in Mina is fantastic. From what I've seen of the like original Switch models, I don't know about the OLED, but I actually don't know which one mine is. It's probably one of the early revisions, honestly, because I didn't get my Switch right away. I had like, I think I got mine in 2019, I want to say. I got mine like 2 years later, I think. I don't think it's the expanded battery capacity one, because I think that came out in like 2021, I want to say, 2020, something like that. It was a few years later. I think people referred to that one as like the Red Mario Switch or something like that. So it's not that one. But it's not like a launch Switch either. It might have been 2020 when I got mine. It was either 2019 or 2020 when I got my Switch, but anyway, because I was initially upset that they abandoned the Wii U so quickly. Because I like the Wii U. I like the Wii U quite a bit. And yeah, like, honestly, for years, like, a lot of the Switch's most successful games were just Wii U games that they ported. Like, Breath of the Wild and Mario Kart 8. Like, those are Wii U games. But, you know, whatever. Anyway. But yeah, that's the short version. Is like, I'm a little upset that my Switch is like having those problems, but at the same time I don't mind shelving it for now, because there's literally those 2 games, and like I have the Kirby one, like I have the Kirby one, I can play that on my Wii U. Like, it's just the newer, prettier version, I can only play that on my Switch. And like for Breath of the Wild, technically I could get a Wii U copy of the game. But, you know, there were a few others that like, there were a few other games like I only had on the Switch, and I don't want to like repurchase all of the software on other platforms, you know, like, and I'm not in a huge rush to play any of those, because like it wasn't in the middle of a series or anything like that, or like I did one kind of recently. Like, Infernax is a great game, I only have that on Switch. Curse of the Moon 2, I only have on Switch. Quake Remasters 1 and 2, I only have on Switch. Like, you know, certain things like that. But also not in a rush to play any of those, so. Yeah, Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD, yeah, which have both of those, and they're both great ways to play those games. Highly agree. And it's not just like Wii U games, it's like the games that were backwards compatible on there with the Wii, or, you know, the virtual console games, like which you didn't need a subscription for. Like, I like that Switch Online has so many retro things on offer, but only with the subscription sucks. Like, if they should have the option to purchase some of the games, you know, just to be able to play them individually. But at the same time, like, I don't think I would on the Switch for a lot of them, like, because it would probably just be like with their emulator, honestly, and their emulation quality is nothing to write home about on most of the platforms. Like, there are, like, the N64 performance is pretty fucking good. Like, I've heard the GameCube games on Switch 2, like, run well. For Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, like, the quality is quite good. Like, that's serviceable. Like, but the options on offer could be way better. Like, some of them have, like, filters and shaders and stuff, like, in a very basic way. But yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna see if I could buy anything, right? Getting very, very little done in the game. But I beat the, you know, Astral Orrery, I guess is what it was called, and then cleared out that guy's shop, so I think I'm just supposed to go to the manor now. Like, I'm a little unclear as to what I'm supposed to do. It might be time for backtracking. I don't know. I was gonna hit up all the shops first, though. You know, my PS5, and if you feel I'll be back on PS5 and Wolverine drops. Excited for the Adventures of Elliot and Millennium Tales on Thursday, Star Fox week after that, Rhythm Heathem in July. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really care about the new Star Fox. Like, it looks good, but there's the PC port of Star Fox 64. I would rather just play that. Adventures of Elliot looks good. That one actually looks really good. Fairly easy to release waste to most games they put in there, especially for N64. Yeah, that was the best part of the expansion pass, like, before the Switch 2 came out in my book, was, like, the multiplayer on the N64. Like, the fact that they had that working so well on the Switch 1 was impressive. Like, because at the time, like, even with, like, you know, proper emulation and stuff like that, like, it was a hassle to get multiplayer, online multiplayer on N64, like, running well, you know? So, yeah, for Elliot, yeah, for sure. But I'm kind of surprised they still only have Genesis games on there. Like, I thought they would have more Sega stuff by now. Like Saturn or, you know, Dreamcast or something. Probably not Dreamcast, but, like, at least Saturn games, you know? Or, like, there's, like, some older, easier stuff they could do. I don't know. Like, Virtua Boy? Really? Like, that was the other big pull? I mean, GameCube is an obvious crowd pleaser, but, like, and, you know, they wanted to show off the power of the Switch 2 and emulate some stuff from everyone's favorite era. But, like, so many of the games that people played on there were, like, Like, there's a few bangers that they could do, obviously, that they confirmed they're doing already with, like, what was it, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, freaking Double Dash, obviously, like Wind Waker, obviously. I don't know if they confirmed or not if they're gonna do Melee on there. They fucking should. Like, especially if the online multiplayer, like, works the same as it did for the N64 games. They should really... Actually, I don't know if they ever put the original Smash on the N64 one. They fucking should. Yeah. In over an hour, which is crazy. Yeah. 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 There are some things. Yeah. It's, this is a fantastic game. It's one of those ones that I'm kind of... Like, a bunch of shit just, like, kept happening this past, like, month. And so, like, I still haven't beat it, but, like... It's also... This is also one of those games I don't feel compelled to beat most of the time. Because, like... It is one that I enjoy just, like, chilling, you know? Because, like, the soundtrack is so good. The immaculate vibes, as they say. Like, I very much enjoy playing it, but sometimes I enjoy just, like, not playing it. And it has, like, this awesome transition when you're in the Underlab where it'll take away some of the instrumentation, and it does this on every track. And so, like, the music is slightly different. So there's, like, essentially the overworld version and the underworld version. And it's very, very cool. So, like, and the fact that they have this fucking thing where you can just, like, have the different play modes for, like, all the music in the game, you know? Like, just included, you know? Like, some games, they sell this as a separate thing, where it's like, oh, you want the music player in the game? Like, $5, $10. But no, you can just, like, choose, you know? It's the shit, you know? It's and the God Eater games did that too, which was like, I was recently talking about that too, where it's just God Eater is amazing, and it's usually a late game reward type of a thing to get the jukebox like all fixed and stuff, but what they end up doing is having all the music in the entire game. Like, just, you can choose what plays when, you know. I love that kind of thing. But yeah. Yeah, Hammer is goated, yeah. No, I've been doing, because I'm doing only Hammer the first run, and then, like, for my next run, you know, I'm restricting to each one of the things. So, like, I'm gonna do a run for, like, each one of the weapons. But yeah, you know, I'll record it too. Yeah, it's sick of dying, but I couldn't put it down, especially when I kept finding new things, learning new stuff. Yeah, abso-freaking-lutely. It's a great game. This is one of the best indie games I've played in a very, very long time. Like, as far as polish goes and everything, it's currently is probably my favorite indie game, actually. I can't think of another one. Like, Infernax is good. Like, that one was very good. No. Curse of the Moon 2 is better than this. This would be a close second, though. I would put Curse of the Moon 2 I would put slightly above this one. And then the first Curse of the Moon I would put under this one. I think this is pretty firmly between those two. But also, I'm not gonna, like... That's just current preference. I'm also not sure on that because I haven't seen everything this game has to offer. So, opinions might change, because initially I really was excited about going back to Hollow Knight and doing 100% on that game. And then I was like, oh yeah, it's a game that starts out really strong, and then once you get to the end of like completing everything, at least my enjoyment of the game drops off immensely. Like, it's essentially a concept stretched too thin for certain things. Like, but I feel like a lot of games have that problem where they start out great and then getting everything is more arduous. Like, it just can fail in a couple different ways. But I mean, you know, you don't have to get 100% in like almost anything. But it just depends. It's a fine line to walk. At least, you know, for most games, like, it should feel completely optional to get 100%. Like, should, typically. Like, if you lock an ending behind, like, 100% completion or something major like that, then it feels less optional in my book, but, you know, cute little Easter egg, or like a, hey, congratulations, you did all this stuff, or, you know, something. Like, cool. Should feel like a nice reward, but like, the people who don't complete your game shouldn't feel like they're missing out, you know? Again, personal opinion. Yeah, Lionel did say this. He's like, hey, we should have a nice dinner once you're done with everything. Yeah. It held at Radiant Manor. Yeah. Stitched from Souls. Yeah. He definitely did feel more like a Souls boss than any other that I've encountered so far. I don't like being harassed by monsters, but they sure dress well. The monsters dress well? What? Cause headaches, telescope bonking. I did that a long time ago. Okay. Pretty sure the shops actually don't have anything. And then the extra stuff, yeah. It's nice as like a hint book kind of a thing. Also, like, if you feel like lost or anything at any point, it pretty clearly Just indicates, you know, like where the next destination is, the next objective, you know. Who the fuck is this bird guy? Did I ever talk to this bird guy? Trader that displays forbidden, huh? Alright. Uh-huh. Must unlock 6 more, then return to me. Okay. So that was different. So that is okay. I'm not trying to hit any of the NPCs, by the way. It's just like sometimes it doesn't like register that you're close enough to talk to them, even if you're like point blank. Excuse you? Why was there an enemy? Are you an enemy? Whoa, what the fuck? Are they just mixed in with the friendly NPCs now? Oh yeah, I never found this guy's fiance, right? Shit. Alright. Or maybe that's just like the clue. What the hell? Oh, this is Thorn. We already know that. Yeah, but why is he all huge and shit? What the hell? Motherfucker. The fuck? You bullshit, I kicked your ass. My can now. Oh, I destroyed the fountain. That's not cool. Oh, sorry, what? What'd you say? The dock at Loner's Landing is all blocked off. There's no way to leave Tenebris Isle. Okay. Oh. They said you're dangerous, but I just don't see it. Okay. Thought he was one of those, you know. Well, I was just trying to do some fucking shopping, dude, but it looks like there's no more shopping left. Sure, I guess we can just... I mean, there's still a bunch of shit, like, I need to go back and, like, grab. I did miss a lot of things, but... I guess I don't need to save my bones anymore. We can just, like, you know, get strong. Not quite enough, okay. I was just trying to do some head math. So I guess I could look for that guy at Bone Beach, but... Wait, did I need to talk to what's his name? Oh, I can't do that, right. Oh, I didn't check at the music hall. Maybe there's something there, maybe? Thank you. Sorry. Oh, is that a mirror? No. Maybe there really isn't anything. Ow, dude, motherfucker. I thought that would be something new. Well, aside from the boss fight, you know. Okay. Oh, my water's gone. Well, shit. And my coffee's gone. Damn it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to recycle some fluids here. Pea plants, yeah. Yeah, piranha plants. I also need to use a pea plant here pretty soon. Cause, yeah, gotta grab some fluids and release some fluids. Oh. Shit. Oh, damn it. Mark and Toasty, I'm sorry, guys, if you can hear this. I forgot to do your little shout-out things. My bad. My bad, I forgot. I blame Wonder Boy. I got very distracted. Yeah, I don't think I did. The other thing too is like, I didn't put anything in my notes or my calendar about when next time would be for Monster Hunter Rise with Toasty, so low-key, I forgot. As things usually do, and you know. So typically I put things in my notes or my calendar, and I didn't do that this time. So yeah, kinda need a quick snack too. I mean, nah, I'm good on that. Kinda need water. I just need water. I think that's the thing. I'm thirsty. I'm confusing that for being hungry. Yeah. Alright. Anyway, here in a few minutes. I'm gonna take care of that. Grab water and coffee. Do an actual intermission this time. Because I haven't done a break yet, and it's been 3.5 hours, so... Time to relax and enjoy others' work. Well, cool. Yeah, I just literally forgot earlier. Yeah. There was no reason, I just, Yeah. I just feel, I do that sometimes, and I always feel bad about it, because some people are like, oh, you didn't do the shout-out thing, why not? They're like, you mad at me or something? I'm like, no, I was mentally preoccupied with other things, and I forgot. I can't run multiple threads. My brain may be a multi-core processor, but it's only got one logical thread, okay? Mina, alright. Mina, welcome. We are just hosting to the restored spark generators, the pillars of Ossix's? Ossix's? Is that... How would you pronounce that? Possessive of Ossix? Yeah, I guess. That's also a little loud. I'm gonna turn that down a tiny bit. Yes. Let's go with Ossix's prosperity. Please take a seat. I am quite sloshed. Are you gonna make me sit at the far end of the table? Dick. You're hosting dinner while monsters assault the Isle? What are your guards? Why are your guards attacking me? Oh, the random guards throughout the city, right? Also, while monsters assault the Isle, like, that's been happening this entire game. You have to eat, Mina. You gotta stop to eat every so often, okay? Like, canonically, if she hasn't eaten this whole fucking time, like, on average, this is like a 30-hour game, you know? Like, you can't just fucking... Anyway. Mina, no one's attacking you. Bullshit. This is your triumph. A toast to a new era. What monsters do you mean? Monsters birthed by our generators. You cast Thorn into one. Oh. That aspect. He was twisted into a beast just like the rest. Like the rest? Oh, is that why there was always... Okay. Canonically, is that why there was always a boss fight before each generator? Like, they were like normal denizens of Tenebrous Isle, and then they got mutated because of the generators. Okay, gotcha. Nonsense. What is this, a shareholders meeting? He's just like trying to save face here. Alright. The beasts are sentinels, Mina. They guard the generators, the lifeblood of Ossix. Thorn definitely was not. Guardians, you'll make monsters of us all. Line between guardian and beast is thin, Mina. From what we've seen, it seems you are the monster. Okay, you're just going full evil mode? Okay. All of Tenebrous Isle has been upended by your so-called heroics. Oh, dude. You're just going full bad guy mode. Alright. The destruction you've wrought on candles. 607 in ruins. Oh, this is also like going over our stats. Excellent. Do you mean to dim our bright city, Mina? You took credit for all the work that went into building the Baron's orphanage. Shameful. Oh, dude, kind of like the trial and Chrono Trigger. Except this is happening toward the end of the game. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You encourage public lewdness, exposing vulgarity, the likes of which this town has never seen. That guy's nose did get quite erect. That is true. You stole my spotlight when I was hoping to catch a big break.
There she is, the lady who cut my expensive kite string. I'm sure of it. Dad was furious.
I also helped you? Yeah, I also helped that kid. And the big dude, alligator fucker, like, he started that fight. I was just talking to him and he's like, ha ha. Her guilt is plain. I could go on, but need I say more? Please, elaborate. Let us continue. Who could deny the ruin left in your wake?
She trampled the father of a family tree, leaving them broken and bare.
That was a pile of leaves. Okay. You enabled a frog to drink itself sick. Why, for fun? He asked me to. I'm not a fucking doctor. You tore apart a family by instigating a petty feud between brothers. No, they came to a mutual understanding, actually. Like, that's a complete fucking fabrication. You mock someone's personal hygiene, robbing them of dignity and driving them to madness. They attacked me. I didn't mock them, that's also a straight up lie. You stood by in idle silence watching your brethren restore the Hollowers Guild without lifting a finger. No, they were excited. I didn't stand by. They did it in the blink of a fucking eye, dude. You would need a slow-mo cap. Like, you would need slow motion to see them do that. And I paid for all the fucking expenses of that. Monster walks among us. Must I really go on? Yeah, more. Go ahead. Let the truth come out.
You abandoned my cousin to perish in icy waters. Then you acted like you never saw him.
Who? Oh, that one dude? No, I helped him out too. That is not how that happened. She became her worst nightmare. You couldn't leave that poor woman alone in her chair. I don't know what the fuck that was. You forced a poor pumpkin to, oh dear, I can hardly say it, lick you. I also have, like, no recollection of that. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Terrorized a poor clown at every turn. He was bringing laughter to the downtrodden. No, I almost never attacked him. Must control everything. You've gone and altered as a man's very thoughts. I'm still looking for that guy's brain, by the way. Surely even you could feel ashamed of it now. Is more really necessary? She would still turn away from it. Let us hear how she's wounded our beloved Isle. That's her. She robbed me blind in broad daylight. I talked to you. You threw money at me and ran away scared. Breaking street lamps. How is the citizenry meant to see? I was just trying to see. Okay, that one, I was just trying to see if they had hitboxes.
You took my prize iron steed from my yard. Now I'm back to walking It's still there, you fucking liar. And sell the thing at Ponzi's exchange, a man has to make a living. He wanted to buy key items. I'm not gonna do that shit. Fuck him. You beat me to a pulp and took all of the bones of my body. I'm already barely holding it together. You robbed me multiple times, and we also came to an understanding on that one. Ossex thrives, but is
Strewn with your victims, my estate, Mina, has become a sanctuary for those left poor and adrift. Tell me now, who is the monster? Is it the one that tends to our city's lost children, or the one who challenges our safety? And with that thought, my thanks to all for a delightful evening. Everyone, please allow Mr. Fergus to see you out safely. Everyone except for you, Mina. Stay and gaze upon the Isles with me. Just gonna keep going down this evil route and fucking demonize you in the meantime. It's easy for him to fucking say all that shit because he hasn't been getting his hands dirty. But I mean, that has long been like the criticism of like, you know, Legend of Zelda, like Link type of thing. Like, yeah, he's saving Hyrule, but he's also like kind of terrorizing it, you know? I mean, lots of protagonists from lots of stories, you could say that. Like, the hero has to get their hands dirty, like, every fucking time. In our better days, we forged the spark generators, chasing a vision of dawn yet unseen. It's heartbreaking to see how far apart our ideals have drifted. Is there truly no way to guide us back? Yeah, there is. You're just incredibly, like, I don't think he was being genuine about any of that shit. I think he's literally just demonizing Mina to save face. Oh, it's lofty talk. Enough. You betrayed me and Thorn and everyone on Tenebris. All of this is your fault and you're still lying about it. How could you drag us all into the abyss? I let you. I helped you. I trusted you. Mina, the time has come for a clean break. He's gonna throw us out the window, isn't he? Yep. Yep. What a douche. You guys don't want this. Oh dude, new remix? That shattered any jumping record I've ever seen. Incredible. That looked painful. Because the window, you broke the window, yeah. It seemed like you're in trouble, you have to live to leap another day. That's pretty good. There's also an optional boss over here that, like... Evra? Left only one heir, Evra, where she sought to nurture life, she saw an outlast death. Her wisdom to her mad, one day she simply vanished. And now in her honor... Huh. Nice skull. No. Actually, I've never taken her up on this offer before, but I'm assuming you get something for it, so I'll just say yes. Yeah, sure. I mean, I have plenty, like, I can just pare back right now. Yes. You know, isn't it splendid? It's better than before. It's anything but bare bones. Hold the head up, I am so pretty. It is a trinket. Yeah, I should have done that a long time ago. But the bones bounce around. Fuck. That would have been great for grinding bones, dude. That would have been amazing. Yeah, I should have done that a long time ago. Damn it. Yeah, so there's an optional boss over here. I don't think there's anything else to this place, but it looks like a dead end, but I don't know. Also, I'm wondering, is town gonna be the same? Or people are all gonna be pissed off at me? Yeah, the fucking bike is still in your yard. It's right there. Alright, what about this dick? Yeah, I'm not gonna sell you my shit, dude. I'm just gonna have to buy it back for more fucking shit. Like, I know how this works. So it's like the same, it's just occasional. Hey, what about that demon that flew off in the distance? Yeah, massive furry body and leathery wings, and then vanished. It's probably off to the east somewhere, like, honestly. That's probably something that, like... Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Oh. Alright. So I guess that doesn't really change much of anything. Do they still... Oh, they still have a checkpoint here. Okay, cool. So I'm guessing, like, the new shit is, like... Yep. This is gonna be a dungeon in and of itself, isn't it? Are you a... Oh, you're an enemy. Okay. Whoa. Dude, that's cool. Fucker. Alright, dope. Okay. So, like I said before, folks, I need to take a little break to, get some water, coffee, probably something to snack on, because I don't have... Oh, wait. Yeah, never mind. Mostly water and coffee, but I also need to take a piss, so I'm gonna go take care of that. And, yeah. When we get back, I'll dive into this dungeon, and... might be beating the game? I don't know. I don't know how long this one is gonna be, but I'm assuming it's probably gonna be about the same as, like, the Astral Orrery-ish, maybe? No idea. Anyway, so yeah. Time for the intermission. Alright. Welcome back, folks. Hope you had a nice little break. I took a piss, grabbed some water and some coffee and some pretzels. It's like, maybe not. Oh, I was just sitting off center. Okay. I was like, it looks off center to me. I was like, well, maybe it's how I'm sitting here. Like, oh yeah. It's totally what it is. It's nice. It is good. It's just when I get into it, it's not gonna like... It's gonna get kind of frantic, you know? So I'm not gonna have like a second to like actually enjoy this hot coffee. Actually, yeah, let's just do that for a minute. Hold on. Like, you guys have probably been listening to this one. Especially if you're watching the VOD, this track has been playing during the intermission, so... let's just go through some of these. No, that's the... Very similar. Heard those ones quite a few times. Yeah, we'll start it here and then we'll just go to just leave it on full instrumentation. Leave it on play all for a minute. So I'm gonna turn this up and actually like sip down this coffee and some of these pretzels real quick. And we'll just yeah, listen to some music for a little bit. Dude, that transition freaking. Oh, jeez. Yeah. That transition, man. It's Toasty, guys. If you're familiar with House Dragon, aka Toasty, definitely check it out when you get a minute. But yeah, this soundtrack is a banger. It's so fucking good. Like, damn, you know? It's just like, holy shit. That's the other thing, too, because, like, what I was saying earlier about Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap, like, the remake, I've never, like, only one other one comes to mind, actually, but, I guess by a third party, I've never heard such amazing like remastered tracks before, like from a game, like in an official capacity that's like from not the original creators, you know? Because like the other one that comes to mind is like the PSP version of Final Fantasy 1, and actually also to a lesser extent 2, because I don't really like Final Fantasy 2, but the soundtrack is still a banger. Yeah, the 20th anniversary versions had new rearrangements, and they fucking slapped. It was really fucking good. Um, but yeah, the music team at Lizard Cube that did the uh Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap, like the soundtrack is incredible, and like you can toggle in game like between the original track and like the new tracks, and it's incredibly faithful, but like the audio design is so fucking good. Like it's incredible. So I don't know who the composers were on this one, but they did a bang up job. And this is kind of loud. Okay, there we go. And Nameless hath returneth. Amazing. Nameless, more like Sex Max. Good, everything seems to be going right for me lately, which is weird. Yeah, that's great to hear, man. That is great. It's Thursday. Okay. I might do a little bit of Rise like later today. But I won't do hub progress, because there's like the single player content and also like the quests for some of the Switch skills. Like, kind of wanted to do the Greatsword one too, just to give it another shot, you know? But yeah, I grabbed some pretzels and another cup of coffee, and I kind of just wanted a bit of time to blast the OST and drink the coffee while it was hot and have some pretzels with it, you know? And very glad I did. Very glad I did. But I think this is the final stage of the game, so it's kind of late. Yeah, no worries, man. I just really want to go ham on that game, you know? Like, there's a ton of stuff to do. Oh shit, fuck. Also, these new enemies do not fuck around. I also don't know where to go. Maybe... Oh, there's that path over there. You fool. Yeah. No, the music is amazing. Did you hear that one earlier, man? Like, the one, I give you 3 goats. Yeah, man, 3 goats, that's a hell of a deal, man. I would take him up on that. But yeah, Toasty, just, since you just got back, oh, they changed the mode back. Interesting. I don't have 3 goats, my stepmom does that. Well, that is a verbal contract. Like, can't back out now. What about me, Toasty? If I gift it to you, can I get 3 goats? I know Jade would love a free goat. That's technically not free, but like $20 for like 3 goats, that's like a really good deal, you know? And I could just tell her that I got 1 goat, and she'd be very happy, and then I could resell the other 2. Like, I'm sure a farm would buy them for like at least $100 a pop, like probably 300, honestly. So that's like $580 profit. I can just buy a Switch 2 with that. I wouldn't do that. I would get my new audio interface. Shit, for $580 I could also get the new capture card. I don't have content. I can't do it. But you said your stepmom does, so just tell your stepmom that you engaged in a verbal contract without really thinking about it, and now you need 3 of her goats. Now, but listen to this one. Listen to this. Okay, cool. I have put it in my calendar then. I will plan on Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern. But yeah, I might do a little bit of it and a little bit later, depending on how this goes. I don't know how much of the game is left, so. Ugh. Can I just like bait them all together? Did I despawn that guy? Huh. You know, I'll check the locked door over here first. Yeah, no, because I already restored the 6 generators, so like... I think this is a piano. That one guy kept bitching about his piano bench. Wait a minute, these are the ghost cat choir things. The Meowstro. Yeah, no, I don't think I finished him off. I think I despawned him. Yeah. So like, just based on what the game has been like communicating, I think this is the final dungeon, so I don't know if it's like a full area or if it's just like a quick thing before the final boss fight or if it's even the final boss fight, but I think it's the final thing. But from what I've heard, the game has New Game Plus, so I'm not sure if I want to actually backtrack to some places or just like be more thorough on my next run, you know, to try to get things that I don't have. But anyway. My choir spirited away the day of the performance. Lionel specifically asked, "Oh, I'm ruined." Huh. What if I do a little dance? Is that impressive? Oh, do I have to find them? Maybe I have to just like go in them. Oh shit. I'm sorry. Wait, is that a good thing? Oh, there's 8 of them. Were there 8? There are 8 of them because there's 8 notes in an octave. Oh, dude. Okay. So this is the game just like explaining the side quest here. You have to find all 8. Okay. Jump and bump to a shift or tone. Now, my lady, shall we moan? Phrasing. Please do. The count of 9. On the count of 9. Uh, okay. So you do that after you grabbed all of them. Okay. I plan on doing Expedition 33, just remind us since my dad recently on it. No. 9 because 9 lives. I probably also that. Yeah, probably. That would make sense. Yeah, because they're cats, yeah. I mean, 9 also just because 9 comes after 8, you know? But no, I mean, I would like to at some point, I just don't have Expedition 33. It looks like my kind of game, for sure. But, oh, as far as the other things that, I got dumped yesterday, Ace Combat 0, I dumped my copy, which I didn't have done yet, because, like, a lot of my PS2 stuff I used to do on original hardware, because I have, for some of the games I had them backed up, because, like, I would just, like, copy them to, like, a blank DVD, because my PS2 is modded, so it can play, like, burned DVDs, you know? But I didn't have, like, digital only, you know, rips, like, straight from the games. But there's this, program that can kind of do both. Like, you can either make, like, a copy, or, like, make an ISO from the actual disc. So previously I only used it for making copies. But, like, I did that for, like, Armored Core 3 and Armored Core 2 and Armored Core Silent Line. And that was, like, the other reason I skipped Armored Core 2 Another Age, is because I don't have a copy of that one. Like, but, since Ace Combat 0 is going to be the pre-order bonus for Ace Combat 8, I was like, I should do that on the channel sometime soon, just because that is, like, one of the best Ace Combat games, like, period. But also, it made me realize when I was going through those to see, like, which ones I had backups of and which ones I didn't. Apparently, I didn't have my copy of Valkyrie Profile 2 backed up. And that is hands down one of the best, like, JRPGs, just, like, period. Like, it is such a banger. And I was like, I haven't really done this game on the channel. Like, dumped, yeah, that's what I mean. So, making a ROM from the game, like creating a ROM. Like, dumping, for the PS2, like, it's a DVD, right? Because that's the nice part about making copies of PS2 games for a modded PS2, is PS2 games are just DVDs. So you can just, back in the day, like, or now, like, you can just buy a spindle of, like, DVD, like, blank DVD discs, and you can just, like, copy the game to a blank disc, and then, so your original copy can stay in the game case where it's nice and safe, and you don't have to actually, like, put it into the PS2, which is great. So, you know, you'd avoid the risk of, like, damaging your original copy. Because I've done that with, like, 3 of my PS2 games that used to be pretty high value, where I had to buy a new copy or find another, like, used copy in good shape. Because, like, the originals got damaged. Because back in the day, on my PS2 Slim, when I was, like, restoring it, it had the ribbon problem that some PS2 Slims have, where while the laser moves like up and down, the ribbon can like get pushed up where it creates like a U, and like it actually rubs against discs like ever so slightly while they're spinning. So it would create this like circular scratch on the game, and like it would just be like deep and like very even. So it didn't matter for some games because like there hopefully wasn't any important data on that part of the disc. But for some games it absolutely made them unplayable. So for me that happened to Armored Core Nexus, which sucks because that's a 2-disc game and quite expensive nowadays. Thankfully I replaced it before it got stupid expensive. Armored Core Last Raven, same thing. And what was the other one? I think it was Silent Lion, I think. They might have all been Armored Core games. Oh yeah, and then also I couldn't find my copy of Ace Combat 5, which is kind of weird. Like, I didn't really care as much about that one because I have the PS4 version, you know, the port that was the pre-order bonus for Ace Combat 7. But I still want to like back up the games that I have that I care about, you know? But anyway, because once they're dumped and stuff, I can easily run them like in an emulator where like I can pretty them up and stuff like I do with, you know, like Armored Core Silent Line right now or Armored Core 3 and stuff. And yeah, enhancements. But yeah, so eventually, like what I had to do with that PS2, with the Slim is like, thankfully you can just get like a disk drive replacement. Like they have, like they're really cheap too. When I picked mine up, like it was like $15, I think. And it's like a pretty generic like DVD like optical drive, and so like you just like, it's not too hard to swap one out on a PS2 Slim if it has the ribbon problem. But anyway, after it destroyed a few games, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna install the soft mod on here so I can play the backups and not have to risk destroying my games. Because like it was about that time when some of those games were getting very, very expensive. And like they're out of print, you know? So it's not like there's new copies out there. There's probably unopened copies out there somewhere, but you know, finding something in good condition is like kind of hard sometimes. So, and preferably the collector in me is like, it has to have the original box, it has to have the manual, any extras that it came with, like hopefully in good condition, like no, you know, and like some of mine are, you know, so like that is, but to me I consider it like an investment because like there are some of those things, like the resale value is insanely high. But like even, let's see, I think Nexus is the more expensive one nowadays. Yeah, Armored Core Nexus is like $200, and that's in like acceptable condition. Last Raven is about the same. about 200. And sometimes just the original manuals for the games are like valuable, and a couple of mine are like in pristine freaking condition. So I don't, for most of my games that are like collector's items, I don't like to use them or even take them off the shelf really ever, if possible. But anyway. Pretty myself up. Oh, pretty myself, because the emulation thing. Yeah. Upgrades. Anyway. But yeah, Valkyrie Profile 2 is insanely good. It's like it's amazing. Like the next, which is part of the reason I was so pissed off about Valkyrie Elysium, because like that is the next game in the Valkyrie Profile series, like kind of technically, because there was one like tactical weird spin-off game on the DS, I think, after Valkyrie Profile 2, but after that there was just like nothing for like 20 years. And then they came out with Valkyrie Elysium, and I was like fucking hyped beyond all belief on that game, and it sucks dick. It's not good. Let's see, I did do... Wait, why? The fuck? That's weird. It's very weird. They've been making weird changes on YouTube Studio for a while now, and it's not a big fan of the new stuff. Correction, I did stream Valkyrie Profile 2 about 4 years ago. That was definitely on original hardware. Yeah, that's on the PS2 Slim. So the quality on those is probably mostly terrible. And I'm not sure I ever finished the game, because it looks like I only streamed it like 11 times. And it's a pretty long game, so I don't think I finished that, honestly. So yeah. I would love to go back and do that again. But of course, like, you know, with enhancements. $200 game is crazy work. Yeah, but you know, it's, you know, if you're trying to find a copy of something that's like over 20 years old, you know, but it's in like, I mean, yeah, like retro games, like the actual like physical market is like kind of nuts nowadays, you know, kind of ridiculous. Honestly, like some people still pay that, like for like the Game Boy Advance Pokemon games. to compare it to something that also came out in the early 2000s. That is around $200. Oh. Yeah, the cats are down there, right. Yeah, typically also stuff that hasn't... What the Nameless. Why? Are you shitting? No. No. Are you like... Hold on. Hold on. What the fuck? Dude. What? Hold on. Lion Guy came back. I knew I didn't finish him off. First of all, hold on. Just gonna put this back on. Where are we? Yeah, that was the one. Okay. Is that okay? Are you... Like, don't... What is this? What is this for? You talked about the color. Made sure I could inform it. Okay. Like, guys, I very much appreciate that you appreciate the support, but like, please, like, it's totally optional. Like, it's for being great. Nameless, dude, thank you so much. Is this for Ace Combat 8? Is it okay if I just like pre-order that? Sure, go wild. Okay. Oh, like Ascendance? Did so it's just cuz I'm not gonna lie, that massively helps out. So anyway, I'm turning off the ads for this stream. It will be added to Streams for Dreams. And wait, when does Ace Combat come out? We're in June. Today's the 14th. No! Today was the cutoff. Shit. To those of you who are unfamiliar, if you're in the YouTube Partner Program, I'm 95% sure that the 14th is the cutoff date for payouts. So, And typically you actually goes through a week later, like on the 21st. But I think it's at the beginning of the day on the 14th. So I'm probably gonna have to wait till July for that. That's fine. That's fine. Even if it is, as a conservative estimate, yeah, that'll be fine. Oh, that is so cool. Damn it, Nameless, you're so fucking cool. That's awesome. Dude, thank you. Thank you. The only other person who has super chatted 100, I think, was BDD, and that was like a year ago almost, something like that. So thank you so much. That would have been like 3 times 30. What would that be? You could have got 2.5 years of being a member from that. Yeah. You paid for their lunch the other day. Well, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Oh, that is a super big help. Thank you very much. When is Ace Combat 8? October? Oh wait, do I still have that in the thing over here? Where are my pictures? Oh, that's not at all correct. Why is the scaling all fucked up? Hold on. Why is it still fucked up? Why is it all huge? That's not the actual size of the image. Did it fuck with my resolution settings or something? Oh, there it is. October 2nd. Yeah. I did still have it on there. Because it was when I was talking about Onimusha. Okay, so September, July, August, September. I just want to make sure to get the pre-order because I think it's one of those things where it's pre-order only for the port of Ace Combat 0. Because they did that. Because like I said, I'm glad I pre-ordered Ace Combat 7 because they never made that port for Ace Combat 5 available by itself. Like, am I like streaming at the wrong resolution or something? Like, what the fuck? No, it's at 1440. So why was that picture all huge? Like, it's not a 4K image, is it? I mean, I am streaming at 1440, right? because I turned off the scaling and then I reset the transform on the image, so I don't think it was a 4K image though. This track is so chill. I fucking love this one. Yeah, it's 1440, yeah. So I don't know why I fucking did that. But that is massively helpful. Thank you so much, dude. Like, I would love if we could all get on Ace Combat 8 when that comes out, because, like, the fact that they're gonna have the cross-platform multiplayer and everything, like, finally, like, co-op, you know, for the only other, like, Ace Combat game with co-op was Ace Combat 6, and that was only on Xbox, and that made me mad. But the fact that it's finally gonna have that fucking... I love when games do that, because the convenience factor cannot be beat. Like, because I love Monster Hunter Rise. Like, I love it. But Wilds is so much easier for the multiplayer. Like, it like... And it doesn't matter what platform you play on, you know? Like, that type of, like, ease of use and everything is just... Like, I don't know, if it's a co-op focus game and it has, like... It just also being cross-platform and having those kind of, like, options and shit... It's so good. Like, just every multiplayer game should have that. Like, if co-op is the focus, like, please just make it cross-platform. Because I have friends on PC, I have friends on Xbox, I have friends on PlayStation. And, like, I doubt Switch 2 is going to be part of that discussion, but it will for Monster Hunter Wilds. Amazingly enough. And, like, the only other game that I can think of that has done that, and they didn't do it very well, but, like, and maybe other games have done it, but, like, the only other example I can think of, really, was, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, the remaster. Because you could play on Android or iOS or Switch or PS4, and all of those could play together in co-op. Like, I was like, dude, yes. Like, it was a little clunky in, like, getting things set up. It wasn't perfect, but it's very nice to see. It's very nice to see. I mean, you can't get or don't want real people in your hunts is great too. Yeah, exactly. And you know what game did that really well? Back in the early 2000s? God Eater. That's a God Eater thing. Because, like, the story's better. The story is actually a focus. Like, I don't think Monster Hunter gives a fuck about the story, honestly. Capcom has proven they can do a good story. But in Monster Hunter, I feel like the story is always secondary. It's just like a way to explain the gameplay type of a thing. But that was always very satisfying in God Eater, that the characters grow throughout the adventure, and then like their growth as people also is reflected in the gameplay. And like, yeah, it's co-op focused like Monster Hunter, but when you're playing by yourself, you can still just take the other characters with you, you know? And also like customize. That's what they need for support hunters, honestly, in this DLC coming out for Ascendance. Let me customize the support hunters. Like, maybe pick their equipment, pick their abilities. That kind of shit would be awesome. Yeah, lore in Monster Hunter is hard to figure out. No, 1000%. Yeah. I watch a bunch of videos to learn a little bit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, I don't know. If... Oh wait, Nameless, have we played God Eater together? Oh, I was gonna tell you, fuck, and Toasty, when the first game went on sale again. They just started new discounts again, didn't they? Because I think you would... I don't think we have, and I think you would very much enjoy the first game, the first two, but like... And I will say, the gameplay is better in the sequel. It is a lot more rewarding, though, to play the first one before playing God Eater 2. And like, you obviously like Monster Hunter, so like, yeah, I think you would love God Eater, like, Resurrection. Damn it, it's full price. Alright. Okay. That's fine. And it's, I'm like 90% sure it's just peer-to-peer connections, so if everyone playing in a party on God Eater has good internet, then the multiplayer is good. It also is not the most stable because it is peer-to-peer connections. But that's partially because they're emulating how the PSP's multiplayer worked, because the PSP only had ad hoc multiplayer for the most part. So like, you were literally like wirelessly connecting to other PSPs in the immediate vicinity, you know? So like, not going over the internet, you know? It was literally one system connecting to a different system. But anyway, because I've been itching to play the original, the first God Eater again, honestly. Let's give every support hunter a light bow gun. Don't have God Eater yet? I'll eat your god. I isn't pinching at the moment. I think I have the first one. I think, though. I thought you were telling me that you picked up the second one, but you don't have the first one, Toasty. Yeah, I mean, when it's on sale, sometimes it's only $5. Like, or sometimes like $7.50, but like, since it's came out, it's had many, like, I think initially it launched for $40, but nowadays it's only $20. But yeah, since it does go on sale for $5, like every so often, I would wait for it. Which is kind of weird, because like sometimes the sequel's on sale, but not the first one. Oh, we already heard that one. Oh, we left off on Crotown, right? I just wanted to change the track real quick while I switch this up. I don't remember this one. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one's okay. Oh yeah, Coltrane Peak. Dude, the ice... Yeah, Coltrane Peak was so good. Yeah, and unfortunately God Eater 2 is a great game, but is still like a full price game, like 60 bucks. But when that one goes on sale, it's also like stupid cheap. But yeah, neither of them are on sale right now. But yeah, like sometimes one will be on sale, but not the other one, and it's like kind of weird. But yeah, even just, that's the other thing too. Both of the God Eater games have this. Like, they have a jukebox that just has, like, all of the music throughout the entire game. And it's, like, a massive OST. And, like, the music in God Eater is just, like, banger after banger. It's so good. And, like, to have, like, the full jukebox thing is, like, a late game reward. But it's really fucking cool because like you can customize like the music that plays like in the hub, just like at all times, and like how it plays back and stuff like that. It's essentially it's like this, an unlockable music player that's just has all of it. It's so cool. God Eater Burst? No. God Eater Burst is the PSP version. God Eater Resurrection is the remaster. Yeah, God's Eater Burst is what they called it when it was ported to North America initially. But yeah, it that was the first one I played way back in the day, but like, no, the one that actually, I don't know, because I know they added the PSP one to PS Plus. I don't know if it is possible to do the multiplayer in that version. But yeah, God's Eater Burst was the original release in North America of the first game. God Eater Resurrection is the remaster of that game. It did talk me into Ace Combat 7. Yeah. That's, yeah. Yeah. And yeah, Ace Combat 7 is one of the best games, like, in the past decade, like, easily. But yeah, I do want to do Ace Combat 0 sometime kind of soonish. I don't know. Because I didn't do 4 or 0 yet. Because my Ace Combat retrospective stuff, like, yeah. I wanted to do all 3 of the PS2 games. I played 5, but not the other 2. So... But, yeah, to be sure. Yeah, I will use, basically I will use those funds to pre-order Ace Combat 8. Because I want to make sure that happens. Because I would be very disappointed if it did not. And if, like, other stuff comes up or whatever, so, you know, like, I want to, like, a day one, you know, midnight release, like, as soon as that shit's available. I just really want to make sure that's a thing, you know? And I'm kind of hoping they don't gatekeep it, you know? Like, for the multiplayer, I'm hoping you can just play the whole thing in co-op, you know? Because that's always kind of annoying in games when they do that, where it's like, oh, it has multiplayer, but you have to get to this point in the game in order to play it with other people, you know? It's like, the fuck? Why? You know? Like fucking Dragon's Crown. Dragon's Crown Pro, like, you have to beat the entire game in order to access online multiplayer. Like, what the fuck? Are you kidding? Like, why? But I've seen it. I've seen that kind of thing in so many multiplayer games. It's like, oh, you have to do this, like, get to this point before you can play with other people. Like a quick tutorial or something, sure. But, like, a large chunk of the game, or, like, the first chapter or something, like, why? You know? Like, what if we want to learn together, you know? Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, if we could all, like, be in a squad, you know, day one, taken to the skies and shit, fucking Ace Combat 8, I'd be so happy. So happy about that. But it's also just, like, to me, one of the most important releases, like, in a very long time. Like Armored Core 6. Like, that one was like, yeah, definitely day one. Like, I will put some funds away for a minute, make sure that pre-order happens. There was no pre-order bonus. There was, like, very little fanfare at the time. Only a few people gave a shit about Armored Core. I was like, no, you guys don't understand. This game is going to be fucking fire. Like, day one. Like, people are like, oh, whatever, they're bringing back Armored Core, cool, I guess. And then all of a sudden, everyone is like, oh my, dude, Armored Core 6 is incredible. Did you guys know about this niche series? Like, these guys that made Elden Ring. like, motherfucker, I've been a fan since 97. Landed. Wait, really? Is she into Ace Combat? If she is, she's a keeper, dog. I get the first chapter ones, but only if the first chapter is a big tutorial, right? Does the color of the sky mean anything to you? Yes! It actually means something to both her and me. Deep blue. Fuck yeah. What's Armored Core? Oh, it's a game about, loving apple cores. It's actually pronounced, Amore Core. She's into that kind of game. She's been going through Fallout 4 again. Okay, cool. So wait, are you guys actually dating now? I mean, you don't have to confirm or anything, but because I remember a while ago you said you guys were maybe gonna be in a second date or something. Dude, nice. So, like, as an item, like BFGF kind of thing, or doesn't matter what your labels are. But in a relationship, not like single thing. You know, it doesn't matter. I'm happy for you. It doesn't matter what it is. Labels don't matter. Whatever you guys are comfortable with and stuff. That's cool. That's cool. I guess what I meant is, like, the exclusive thing, you know? like taken off the market, like yeah, significant other type of thing. Yeah. I don't know. Newfangled some bullshit what the kids are calling it these days. Dude, that's awesome, Nameless. Very happy for you. How long you guys been together now? Toasty. It's fine. It doesn't matter if you're single or not. And you are very loved, my friend. Beloved, I would say. Adored, even. Like a week or so now? Oh, dude, that is so cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure, like, you know, something will come along or whatever. And, like, not to say that you need a significant other to be happy in life, but if that is something that you want eventually, then yeah, I'm sure it'll happen. But I'm very into my Ben and Jerry's bucket now. Dude, you have Ben and Jerry's? Fuck, dude. I've been living off of water and pretzels for like a month. And you had ice cream this whole time? Chill, I don't know about our relationship. I just wanted to tease you. Seriously, congrats though. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's really cool, Nameless. Happy for you, man. Bug is green now. Cried my messages. B and J? He's got the BJ? He's got the saucy ass BJ flavor? Alright. Did I go down here? Did I check this? Oh, you don't actually have Ben and Jerry's, I'm sorry. No, I was going to, and then somebody was distracting me. No, just kidding. Very glad to be distracted in that way. Thank you, Nameless. You're the shit. Oh, mimics? Oh, motherfucker. Again, this guy? You're throwing bones at... Oh, not the good kind of bones. Bones. Bring them to me. Not one, not two, not three, but four! What am I supposed to do with an empty case? Fuck, that movie's so good. Gary Oldman is the shit, dude. Whoa. Fuck. I hope he's doing okay. I haven't heard anything about him in like a long fucking time. A list of reasons for that, by the way? There's a lot of them. List of reasons for what? Oh wait, I did turn off the ads, right? You guys haven't had any ads? Right? Oh, that was the other note I needed to make. Right. I need to make sure the VOD doesn't have any ads and add it to Streams for Dreams. Right. I did not make that note. Streams. Mina the Hollower, Most Hunter Rise. Oh, that was in my old notes. I need to add a new section. Streams for Dreams. By the way, if you guys are unfamiliar, Streams for Dreams is a playlist I made for ad-free streams, which they might play one at the beginning as it loads up, but yeah. Basically streams that met their goals and then, you know, they're on a playlist of their own. So yeah. Brought to you by the amazing people. Let's... Oh, right, I just need to add the name. Stream 7. Oh, maybe credits. Right. It just said MAY and then ... I was like, it's not May anymore, it's June. Maybe. The money for... Wait, a list of reasons? Things? Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Just wanted to make sure, because like again, YouTube Studio has been like acting up recently, so I didn't want to. Oh wait, did I not close out the goal? I did not close out the goal. I meant to. Remove goal. Remove. Yeah. There we go. It's been weird. So I just wanted to make sure it actually like saved the changes. Okay, so add Mina the Hollower. Stream 7. Maybe credits. Okay. Save that. Close that. But yeah, Nameless, don't you have Monster Hunter Rise as well? I guess specifically on PlayStation, since it's not... Well, you had PS Plus when it was added via the monthly games, right? On Essential? Because, I mean, you could... I know you're busy with World and stuff, but... Like, I don't know. Oh, even for the monthly games to redeem them? Because, like, when you redeem the monthly games, they're just in your library, like, permanently, as long as you have PS Plus. But Rise and Sunbreak goes on sale, if you did miss that one. Like that, because I picked it up during the holiday sale, the end of 2025. It was like $10 for the game and the expansion. I was gonna say, like, even if... Yeah, because to anybody that does have it in your library because of PS Plus, I would still buy Monster Hunter Rise by itself, or Sunbreak by itself, because they added the base game, not the expansion. Oh, okay. So it's not on the usual sale right now. But the deluxe edition bundle is on sale. That's like $18. Yeah, so I would just wait for a different sale. But that is like the fancy version, I guess. I think it just has a bunch of cosmetic extras with it or something. Add-ons. It's a couple of layered armors, some gestures, a pose set, a face paint style, a hairstyle. Yeah, that kind of thing. A couple of cosmetic things. So, I don't know. Like, it's a decent chunk of things, I guess, for like $7 for the base game and the thing, but I don't know. Like, there's already so much, like, layered armors and gestures and pose sets and hairstyles and makeups and yeah, like in the game already. But anyway. But I don't know, to each their own. Personally, I don't care about all those things. I would... Like, it feels like, who cares when there's, like, already a fuckload of equipment in the game, you know? And different, like, things to, like, customize your hunter with and stuff, like... It feels like kind of a waste. But... I mean, the bundle, the deluxe bundle, it is the fancy version, like the Ultimate Edition, kind of. But anyway. And that's usually like $70, it's like 75% off right now, so it's not like the steepest discount, but it's like all the stuff for Rise and stuff, so it's a pretty good deal. Not like when compared to you can just get Rise and Sunbreak sometimes for $10. But I don't know. I know some people like getting those like additional like little DLC things in Monster Hunter, so anyway. Existed for the game's Steam Purine. Sentence to make the pre-order bonus armor available. Probably won't, but a guy can hope. Yeah. Yeah. Preferably. If they had the like the pre-order for the base game, there was like armor for that or something. Or have they confirmed that Ascendance is going to have a pre-order armor? That would indeed be cool. Oh yeah, this fucker. Right. Okay, so I can just... Actually, yeah, that's not bad. Fuck, that hurts. Why do these fuckers do so much damage? Okay, that's metallic. Okay. Get off me, you fuck. Oh, Guild's Cross. Yeah. I remember that one. Is that one not available? Oh, you know what? I should put the Vile Salvo probably back on. They should... I hate that this resets every time. Yeah, let's try that. The Game Boy. Yeah. The soundstage does remind me of like, it does sound very, very similar to like Game Boy Color, which, I mean, some people still use like Game Boy Color like hardware for like chiptune music. Oh, your Game Boy? Oh, the Guild Cross hat. Yeah. I think I have that one. I don't remember. I want to say I picked it up at launch. I don't remember. Oh, you can just like preemptively. Oh, okay. Oh, motherfucker. He is almost dead. Eat shit. Oh. Oh. Really? They give you just like an iframes dodge? Huh. That's fucking sick. Oh yeah, I have that on. Wait, does it just go? It goes in the direction. Okay. Yeah, eat shit, motherfucker. Ah, fuck, damn it. Oh, that was short. Damn. There we go. Yeah, because earlier, like, I was trying to figure that out recently, like, about the vial salvo, because, like, launch missiles, when you use a vial, bonus plasma is granted if foes are hit. So I think it does just, like, go off in the direction you're facing when you drink, I think. Alright. Come on, fuck me up, dude. Oh, come on, deal damage. Okay, so if I, like, face down... Yep, goes down. Goes up. Okay, so it does go in the direction. Okay. Got it. Those guys were a huge pain in the ass, though. But what is the window like? You know? It's not what I want. There we go. Oh. Oh, it gives you like a couple seconds of invulnerability. Dude. Does it have to be an attack, or... I think it does have to be an attack. Okay. Okay. That's fucking sick. Just, I kind of wish it was on a different button, because, like, X is also jump. But... Parry, but it's a dodge? Yeah, right? 3 goats so I can get this game. I have no goats, unfortunately. Maybe I'll steal some from the weird guy next door. Come on, fight back. Whoa, you're Neo! Yeah, right? It's fucking sick. I don't want that. Oh shit. These are just like the town folk. They're just like attacking me now? Oh. Stay away. Stop. Stop. Fucking birds. Don't tell Outlier I said that. We do the co-op mod. No, there is no co-op mod. Yeah, next year, yeah. And you throw a knife at someone while their back is turned, they just backflip over it and keep walking. Well, I don't know. Maybe, you know, maybe that person has a. He's just like picking at the dirt, like. Oh, what am I gonna do today? Oh, I'm so bored. This treasure I summon outlaw. We talked about this, Nameless. That doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. At the tail end of this stream, should I throw on a little Wonder Boy at the end of this one? Or something different? Just like randomly like tacked on to the end of this stream? Something that's like not Mina. Like don't change the title or anything. People like gonna be like, what the fuck is this shit? This is not Mina the Hollower. Since I was talking about like the soundtrack thing earlier. I mean, I feel like it's not that different from Mina. Like if I was to, you know, I was talking about like doing some Rise later. But like, since this one is going in for Streams for Dreams, I was thinking something that kind of fits the same vibe type of a thing, you know? I'm talking about like soundtrack stuff that's like kind of like this. I mean, I could throw it on the retro mode too, actually. But, I don't know. Because that is another one I just very highly recommend. But, or a little bit of God Eater? If you want. It's Monster Hunter and Ace Combat than almost any other stream, I think. Okay. I mean, you know. I mean, I could just put a little bit of Monster Hunter Rise at the end of this one. I don't know. I mean, what do you think? You know, you can pick Nameless. So at the end of this stream, since this one will be added, like, to the Streams for Dreams, which will be ad-free and all that stuff, later, after this one, should it be a little bit of Rise, just to get some single-player stuff done, or a little bit of God Eater Resurrection, or a little bit of Wonder Boy? Because, like, while I could separate those into, like, a different stream, I think we'll do, like, a little combo stream, you know? Just put some of that at the end of this one. No, I don't have a preference. Any of those three. Like, it's just, like, I wanted to get some Monster Hunter Rise in sometime soon, like, for some of the stuff that doesn't count towards progress, you know? Because, like, Toasty and I are trying to get through the hub quest to get to Sunbreak, you know? But, like, the single player stuff is totally separate, but, like, the Wonder Boy stuff, because the Wonder Boy rant earlier, you know? And, like, I honestly forgot that I have it on PlayStation as well. I thought I only had it on the Switch, so that was a relief. And the God Eater stuff, because, you know, God Eater is amazing. Rise sounds good. Well, you know, I just, you know, like, I wanted to do, you know, something maybe a little bit different, but also, you know, I wanted to let you pick, because, you know, you're the big supporter today, and it's, you know, if I can do a little something extra, like a little something special for, like, the end of this stream, I want to do that, you know? But you would pick a little bit of Rise out of those ones? Okay. Sounds good. But yeah, definitely no hub progress. Like, Toasty and I will do that on Thursday, but yeah, I did want to get the Greatsword switch skills as well. I don't think I'm gonna switch to Greatsword, but I never fucked around with all of them last time I played Rise. Like, I never tried all the switch skills for all the weapons. And also, like, the single player, like, Kimura quests, like, I don't... You can completely ignore them if you want to, but it is another good way to get, you know, certain materials and stuff like that. Oh yeah, plus I needed a low rank something, I don't remember, for the Raytheon. I like Raytheon. I think Raytheon sounds cooler, honestly. Whatever, for the Raytheon Gunlance I needed something, I don't remember. Anyway, but first I'm gonna beat this. I'm pretty sure I'm close to the end here, so... Spike? Oh, maybe? It's still, like... There were still, like, 2 other upgrades, like, I could get, though. I don't remember what the next one thing I needed, but it was... something. That was... Yeah, I don't remember. I made some notes about the thing though, because like for the gun lance, the Raytheon one was definitely worth speccing into, and the what was the other one? It was the Raytheon and the ore tree. Yeah. But yeah, some more boring, like, grindy stuff that I didn't want to, like, you know. I didn't want to bog down my time with Toasty with. But, yeah, yeah, I think you're right. I think the one low rank thing I needed, I think I got that already, but... Anyway, the village quests were just going, like, super easy. Like, I think the last one I did I knocked out in, like, 5 minutes or some shit. Anyway, I've been going through all the worlds, low rank, high rank optionals or so. Oh, dude, yeah. Like, there was a point in Rise when they were, like, just adding option or event quests, like, in lieu of other things. And there was a point where I think it was BDD and I were going through the game, and I was like, yeah, eventually I want to get all the event quests done, and that never happened. Like, there are so fucking many. So there's 2 on the top, 2 on the bottom, they're both synced. So like this, have them go like that, and then I need to change them halfway through. How do I change them halfway through if I'm holding something? Oh, I can do it like that. Okay. Gotcha. So I need to bring it over like this first. And then... Wait, no? Because I need the thing... Need it to be there. Oh, but if I leave it like that... Haha, sucker! Oh, okay. Ah, fucking asshole! Does it go all the way back? Oh, shit. Lovely. Hey, it's Little. What's up? You do each one in like 5 minutes max though, so it's like whatever. Ooh, purple cat. Oh, the choir cat. Yeah. Comments are supposed to be for the stream to my friend instead. I asked Niels to play Rise with us. Offered him 2 chickens, and I didn't have chickens, but my stepmom did. Fair enough. They said you have 7 more streams of this for an any percent run. Absolutely be down to play Rise with you guys when I get the game. Killy Ghost. Then it was like, you know how Ghost and Goblins makes you beat twice to really beat the game? That's lame. Call the Ghostbusters over. I offer you some fried chicken I made. Sweet nameless. I am a ghost. Play Donkey Kong Country on SNES for 2 months now, and I can surely say that I've never played a merciless, unforgiving, rage-inducing game like that before. Oh yeah, the platforming is like bullshit. It's like... It was very much... Like... It was very much of its time. It was. And it's like a beloved classic. But by today's standards, for how far games have come since like 1994, it's not... It does not hold up super well. Like, the music is good. I like the soundtrack. And there are aspects to the game that were cool. And doing the graphics the way they did was, like, cool. But... yeah. Like, yeah. Especially early on, like, the minecart thing. It's a good thing on Switch Online they have like rewind and save states and shit like that, because if you try to beat that game without any of those, like, yeah. 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 And Contra, yeah. Yeah. And not all Contra games are like that. Like, that was just Konami. They would make, you know, a lot of their games that were made for the arcade were like adjusted for the home console, and that was how you got replayability out of your games. It's just make them almost impossible, you know, hence the Konami code. But yeah, I personally don't really think yeah, Donkey Kong Country is a great game. Bit of a hot take. I know it's a beloved classic. I don't really like platformers all that much. That's part of the reason. Like, there's a lot of them I just don't think are the best balanced games. Like, some of them are amazing. Like, I love, you know, some action platformers quite a bit. Like Kirby and Mega Man are my jam. But and there are certain Mario games I love, like Mario World and, you know, Mario 3 are both fucking all-time classics. But yeah, Donkey Kong Country I don't think is actually that good. Yeah, above, down, down, left, right, A, B, start. Yeah, exactly. After the vulture culture? Oh, yeah. Right. No. It's a pain in the ass. But yeah, for Contra though, like Contra Hardcore can suck it. I hate that game. There are some Contra games that are good. Like, the best one being Gunstar Heroes. But, yeah. TMNT, dude, the Ninja Turtles Game Boy games are kind of trash. Yeah. Yeah. Getting attacked till they die and nothing you can do about it, yeah. Yeah, no, Konami had, like... I'm pretty sure that's also a Konami game, too. I don't think they knew how to make games for the Game Boy, to be real. They, kind of were just like, oh, this is our IP, we can sell it on, Game Boy. Yeah. It's obvious, like, some of their developers cared about the games, but, like, as a business, I don't think they gave a fuck. And, like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if the Konami code, like, works on their Game Boy games. It probably does, honestly. For TMNT and, I know they had a couple of Castlevania Game Boy games. I don't know if they had a Contra Game Boy game. Trapped in a Pit, yeah. Is that one of the ones that was on the Cowabunga collection? Got bored of classic Super Mario titles, so I was in search of other platformers. Yeah. For pure platformers, I don't really like most of them. But for classic ones, yeah, Kirby and Mega Man. Castlevania are kind of like the three gold standards in my book. Rayman Legends, yeah, that's a pretty good one. 10-hour worth of progress gone after a system reset. What? Oh shit. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I have one of those Rayman games. I don't know if it was Legends or Origins, but yeah. Didn't want to play it. Yeah. Yeah. No, the TMNT Game Boy games are hot garbage. Just game over me if I can't get out, yeah. Yeah. I think like there are Turtles games that are amazing, obviously, but there are also some really bad ones. Okay. Okay, so that is right. So I need to bait the head. So I need to wait. Oh, there you are. Piece of shit. Come here. Thank you. Okay. Okay, there we go. And then, fuck, I need it to be... There we go. Suck a dick. Alright, and then... No. Damn it. Thank you. No. Nope. Okay. Fuck up. Yeah, there we go. Haha. That sucked. Oh. This is a massive shortcut. Hell yeah, dude. There it is. Stupid ghost. Danjo was faster. The NES platformer Over was also rude. They hurt my hand. I just find them repetitive. Another beat 'em up. Find what repetitive? One fancy me on a second line pet. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Mina is the shit. Oh, this guy comes back every time? Ow, fucker. Oh, this is like the bayou. Okay. It's the mandrakes? Wait, the mandrakes weren't in the bayou. Were they? Were they? What? What am I supposed to do? Oh, I can just go over that? Okay. Alright. Damn it. Motherfucker. Okay. Can I move these ones? Oh, I can move these ones. Okay. Huh? There we go. Okay. Oh, so I need to... There we go. Fucking mandrakes, dude. Oh, correct, noticing me, I'm just not noticing the mistakes in time. No, it's fine. Eggman on NES, right? Can't even jump correctly. Yeah. Mega Man was easy mode? Don't lie, Toasty. Front of pan looking thing. He was in the womb with one hand. Yeah. Wait, your mom had an NES in her vagina? Sorry, womb in her uterus. Also, with one hand, if you had fully developed, you know, hands in the womb, that's impressive. Nah, the NES Mega Man games are another one that hasn't aged super well, but like they're fine. They were a product of their time for sure, but I still haven't beaten the Wily Wars one. Like I have access to it, you know, the Genesis remasters of Mega Man. I think it's 1, 2, and 3. Like I played the original. I was actually looking for that the other day because like I thought I had the Legacy collections, like all of them, but I don't know if I have. Wait a minute. Do I have the other one? Hold on. Do I have the other one? I don't think I have the other one. Because I thought I had it. I wasn't sure if I had it on my Switch. So that was another game that I wasn't... I thought maybe I only had it on the Switch. But the original Legacy collection is like Mega Man 1 through 6. Maybe I have that on PlayStation as well. Or maybe I just never picked that one up because I don't really like Mega Man 1 through 6 as much. Holy fucking moly, dude. Fucking lo and behold. I do have it on PlayStation. That's alright, cool. It's probably like super small. I may as well re-download it because I was curious about that recently. I was like, wait, I don't have, because otherwise, aside from Legacy Collection, I don't have access to these games, like, in any other capacity. Because they didn't really have except for the Wily Wars games, like 1, 2, and 3, yeah. But 4, 5, and 6, which are considered kind of the black sheep of the, like, everybody knows Mega Man 2, like, that is like the fan favorite, but like you never really hear about Mega Man 4, 5, and 6, you know? Where? Holy shit, it's already installed? How small is this? Oh dude, it's only 500 megabytes. I mean, that makes sense. It's essentially 6 NES games. You know? And like the emulation backend and like a couple of extras, and you know, it's got a gallery for some of this shit. But yeah, it's yeah. She did Dandida for reasons. Toasty is just one overdeveloped hand. Bro's a taskbot. Because that's the only hand I had at the time. I'm off to bed, nerds. Good night. PS5, PS2 sounds? Yeah. Yeah, because they have the themes, basically. Not the themes. They added the system. It was for the anniversary thing. They added the what is it called? The it's not like full themes, but you can set it to PS3 or PS. You can set certain things to PlayStation 1, 2, 3, or 4. And personally, I like the PS2 stuff the best, so I have mine set to PS2. But yeah. It's not quite full dynamic themes, which they should bring back, because that was like the one thing that PS4 did way fucking better than PS5. They need to bring back themes. But yeah. Having the PS2 sound effects makes me very happy. But yeah. Night triple? Night triple. Oh, they meant you, Little. Okay. Because Little, Middle, Triple, he caught the... Yeah. It's... I speak Toasty a little bit. But when he gets tired, things get jumbled a little bit. Yeah. Gotcha. I understand now. There was time now. Oh. Oh, okay. We're doing this now? Okay. Oh, dude, they're mixing the themes. That's what this is. Okay, so they're doing the electric stuff, which was in the Bayou, I think? But they're mixing it with some of the ice elements from Coltrane Peak. That's what they're doing. That's cool. Because I was curious, I was like, why is the Bayou like this? Because they were mixing things from the beach? No, the cave system. Right. So they're mixing the elements from that's awesome. Alright, I'm gonna turn this back up for a minute. But yeah, I'll do some yeah, some of the single player stuff and Monster Hunter Rise here in a bit. I don't think there's much left, honestly. I think after this, it's probably just like the final boss fight and ending sequence. Probably. yesterday you accidentally sat on your T-Genaria Lite. It still works flawlessly with no analog issues. Oh yeah. No, it's a great controller, honestly. I think I mentioned this before, but yeah, so I usually call it the T3 Lite, just because, like, technically in the manual, like, it's also just called the T3 Lite. And, like, I'm never sure on how to name it, you know, how to pronounce that. T-Genaria, T-Genaria something or whatever. But it's actually what I'm using right now, because it works with the Wingman FGC2 for PS5. So, like, I very much prefer that. And I do want to get another one of these, because I do like the D-pad quite a bit. Like, the D-pad feels really good. But as a bonus, on the DS4, the blue mode, which is the DS4 mode, in PCSX2 for PS2 stuff, it actually is recognized as a DualShock 4. So, like, it works with the enhanced communication shit that PCSX2 does for the DualShock 4 and DualSense controllers, with the bonus of having a better polling rate than those controllers. So, like, it's what I've been using for Armored Core 3 and Silent Lion, and it feels so good. So good. Because, like, yeah, I could just use an Xbox controller or, like, you know, any old PC controller, but specifically for PS2 emulation on PCSX2, it is, like, kind of the best option for that. So yeah, I was fully intending to pick up another one of these. Especially because sometimes you can get one for like $5 off, like occasionally when they're on sale, you know. But I was gonna get the because I went with the gray version, obviously, because that was the one, obviously, like, that was the one I showed in the video and stuff. But, yeah, they have the other color style, like the white and gray one. I was gonna get the other one, but yeah, honestly, the only downside is the cable. I don't like the cable on this thing. But if they came out with a version that had like a replaceable, like removable USB cable, that would be fantastic. Because, like, I also don't like how short the cable is. And, like, the feeling of it is just kind of stiff and not that great. So, like, if they just made it USB-C, that'd be awesome. Because then I could just use, like, a, you know, a longer, like, braided USB-C cable. That'd be awesome. It's kind of the only thing I don't like about this controller, is, like, yeah, the cable. Yeah, the 8-bit DOE tax doesn't mean anything. Yeah. The Pro 2, I do like the Pro 2 for Xbox a little bit better for ergonomics, and, like, the shoulder buttons feel better, and I kind of prefer the Hall effect triggers, but the fact that these ones have, like, membrane triggers, like, it's not a deal breaker per se. Like, initially I didn't like the L2 and R2 on these. Like, I've come around on them though. Like, they're good. They are good. Also, like, the range of movement on the analogs is, like, a little bit further. Like, there's a bit more throw to the analogs than on, like, 8-bit DOE's, like, Pro 2s. But I do very much appreciate that they have, like, 4 different communication methods on the T3 Lite. It definitely adds to the versatility, because, like, it has the Switch mode, you know, it's got the Xbox mode, and for the most part, I only use the DS4 mode and the Xbox mode. But now, since I found a way to configure it on the DS4 mode, like, I don't really use the Xbox mode ever anymore. Like, sometimes I use it for RetroArch, but I think it's fine on the DS4 mode on RetroArch. I don't know, it's been a while since I've used this one on RetroArch, honestly. But yeah, it kind of works for everything, so the fact that it's like compatible with like pretty much all the platforms I game on, like, yeah, I'm gonna get another one of these when possible, for sure. For sure. But yeah, there are certain things like that I'm not as big a fan of. Like, the face buttons are fine, the ABXYs. I like how they feel on the Pro 2 better. But these ones are fine once you get used to them. There's like, it's more of a, like, the buttons are deeper, the ABXYs, they just have more travel to them. But once you get used to that, that's fine. I do like the D-pad on this quite a bit, though. It's just different, and like, I like the Pro 2 ergonomics better, but again, it's different. Yeah, calibrating the analogs perfectly is a pain in the ass. Even if you make it perfectly, it still may show uneven results in the circularity test. Yeah, that is true. But, like, I don't know, after I got the calibration down, like, I haven't had to mess with it. Like, I've used a couple of different testers on it, it's been perfectly fine. But yeah. Around the ring can affect the calibration. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, on the new one? Yeah. Yeah. No, because I mentioned that in the videos. It was mostly the triggers that had the problem, like, before I got the calibration down, but yeah, the analogs calibration thing, yeah, it took a little bit. That was also on an earlier firmware, and then after the latest firmware update and I did the calibration again, like, it's had 0 issues. It's been good. But yeah, Hall effects are, in theory, drift proof, but yeah, naturally, like, physical debris can still fuck with it, for sure. Like, TMRs are the same way, like any moving mechanism. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure on this one, because, like, I thought maybe there was another one on the list, because there's one sidearm I don't have yet. And, like, some of these I only discovered because of one of these, like, orbs that just has, like, a bunch of different sidearms you can pick, basically. So I don't know if the one I have is on the list of this one, or if it's possible it's just like a progress thing. I'm not sure. So it's like, it's hard to tell when it's just the icons that you're going off of, but I kind of have to like reset it to get on the thing. So I'm like trying to watch the cycle, and like it's probably just the ones I've discovered, but I don't know. Okay. Yeah, it's just the ones I've discovered. Alright. Basic calibration without calibrating analog sticks. Yeah. Yeah, true that. Yeah, I also haven't had to disassemble mine yet to like give it a good cleaning, but I mean, I'll do it eventually. I just don't want to do a teardown when it's the only one that I have at the moment. Sweet view of the balcony you got there, yeah. True that. Also, I don't think there have been mousetraps in the game yet. I think this is a new thing. Like, they keep throwing like new mechanics at me, like in the orrery as well, so like trying to fucking get used to all this shit. Like understand the mechanics first time. Is that just under a rug? Is that what that is? Yes? Okay. Motherfucker. It's also confusing because like some of these things, some of the dark stuff sometimes is in the foreground, but some of it's actually like in the background, so like the depth and stuff is kind of hard to get used to. Like that's in the foreground, but like this is in, like that's actually a pit, you know? It's part of the floor. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know how it happened, but somehow the capture got like really desynced. It was like almost about a second and a half behind for some reason, so just resetting it real quick. And there it goes. There it goes. Okay. All right. That was in Curse the Moon, but that is a reference to Castlevania Rondo of Blood. Yeah, it's in Rondo of Blood. about there. I think I remember this. I think it was like, sorry. Haven't you caused our isle enough turmoil? Lionel will not be pleased you still walk among us.
Fergus, quit serving him blindly. He lies. He's stealing away our lives and our land.
Everything my master does is for the greater good. It is he who brought light and order from chaos.
Good? He poisons us all.
The Baron? Never. In fact, those plasma vials, Lionel insisted you have them to heal Spock's toxin. Have... So, okay. Without his vials, you'd have become a monster long ago. Yet you resist his gifts at every turn.
His gifts? All this time he's been dosing me?
Couldn't you see? The vials born of Spock can repress or enhance. Now I shall drink and surpass my limits. You will not lay a hand upon my master. I'll have to escort you out by force. No, I gave... He was hurt. There was a point not long ago he was hurt. And I used a vial on him to heal him of his injuries. Nah, he's clearly being lied to. But whatever. So, this is a place I discovered, like, pretty early in the game. I think even before I finished the first generator, and I absolutely got destroyed every time, because apparently it's like an optional boss fight. It's like one of the few things I looked up, because in the process of figuring out how to actually proceed, because like my first stream I didn't actually make any progress aside from just kind of dicking around and exploring. So yeah, I haven't came back to this one yet, but I think I'm sufficiently strong enough at this point, and you know, got my defense and my attack maxed out already, so this is also how I got most of the sidearms. Like I mentioned earlier, how I got most of them. I don't know what the final sidearm is. I'm assuming there's one more. But yeah, I think I can do this now. Pretty sure. I mean, most of the boss fights recently have been kind of a cakewalk, so yeah, should be good. Hit the 4K multipliers on it. Yeah, they but since the shortcut I unlocked is to down here, I figured may as well do this now, because I don't know how close to the end I am right now. I'm really not sure. Like, last time I attempted this, I was just dying in one shot, so I don't know. I'll find out. Alright, there we go. Holy shit. It just says max now. What? Oh, because I maxed out all 3 of the things? Okay. So I can't bone up anymore. But I can still put things into bone stone, hopefully. Yeah, that wasn't as bad as I was expecting. I thought that was going to take a lot more attempts, but... like I said... Oh, hey, the final health upgrade. Okay. That's what that is. That's it? I mean... like a health upgrade, that's cool, but like... I kinda would've preferred like a trinket or something, you know? Like something special? Like I think that's the only optional super boss in the game. Maybe not? There's... never mind, there's probably others, but anyway. Yeah, right. That's what it is. Okay. I was trying to figure that out. So it's the glass like under the thing. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah. Wait, where are the bones gone? What the hell? Oh, you can eventually fuck them up. But I don't want any of those. Gotcha. Like they hid it under the rug or some shit. Like, yeah. I was like, the fuck? I was very confused for a second. Okay, so it's just another platforming thing, okay. Okay, so that's kind of lame. I was hoping it was possible to still, like, save bones as bone stone if you're max level, but apparently they don't let you do that anymore. That's fine. Oh, this poor guy. I talked to him before and he's like, yeah, I do all the windows. I heard you broke it. My life's work shattered in an instant. Lionel will be so upset when he hears about it. Yeah, he broke it. I only broke it technically because it was my body going through the window. I mean, whatever, you guys all feed into his bullshit. Fair enough. Oh yeah, is that other door, is that open? Oh, it's those okay. Shit, I'm still missing 2. Whoops. It's a little worrying that I'm missing 5 and 7. Oh wait, was that door like... That door might have been further back. Hold on. That makes sense. So I was like, why would there be a bathroom right before the thing? I was like, oh, because a drain and... okay. Alright. That's what that door is for. Okay. Thing is, I don't want to just give up on the choir cats. Like, I only missed 2 of them, you know? there's probably one per section, I would imagine. I don't think I found one here. Yeah, but I tried interacting with that. Yeah. Oh yeah, why are there spikes here? No? Yeah, I don't know if I ever found a way down there. Oh. No. No, because there's a breakable thing down there. So there has to be a way... Oh, it's right there. I see it. Okay. Oh, you're not bad. Sorry. Shh. Yeah, of course I know who you are. Keep quiet. I'll trade with you. Yeah? Oh, okay. Yup. Thank you. Why they haven't seen me. Oh shit. The person who makes the rugs never gets to go home? Organizing a Loomers Guild? I'm sure Lionel wouldn't mind, right? It's made entirely from his hair? Gross. Damn, they need to unionize, man. Ah, fuck, that's all that was. Wait, maybe not. Kitty! Alright, I'm guessing that was 5. No, that one was 7? Where the fuck is 5? That was here, okay. Okay, so maybe 5 is over here? Yeah, if there is one, I don't think I've got one here either. Spitballing. Yeah, I have a feeling it's in this section, just because, like, I don't think I found one here either. Oh, damn it. Bitch. How did I get up there before? Oh, it's one of those, okay. I think it's probably in here somewhere. I think so. My fucker. Oh wait, no, I did find one. It was right over here, I think. Son of a bitch. Yeah, maybe rooftop? Because I'm pretty sure I found one here. I mean, this was... I doubt it's over here. I mean, I could probably just look it up, but I'd rather not. I'm guessing it's in that, like, weird shadow area, because, like, I wasn't really sure how to navigate that one in the first place. I'm just gonna look it up. Be right back. Okay, first of all, kind of rude they put it there. To be real, like, kind of rude. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure I explored like pretty well, so and had a feeling it'd be somewhere weird, and yeah, it was somewhere weird. So yeah. Apparently, there's also like different. Fuck, damn it. There's different freaking songs that you need them to sing or whatever. I was like, since I'm looking it up already, I guess I'll do this part. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Wait, what the hell? I thought there were multiple songs. Oh. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. I can just walk. Okay. It's actually not that complicated, so you need. Yeah. You need it to match the picture. It's just one song. Okay. Okay, so like 1, 2 max. 1, 2 max, 3, 5 max. That's more like 4. It's kind of hard to tell with the perspective. Okay, so 1, 2 max, 4. 1, 2 max, 4, 5 max, 3, 4. Oh, that's as low as it goes. That's as high as it goes. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2 max. Might be that. That might be it. Oh, that's what it means. Jump and bump us to shift our tone. Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
That's it, you finally whipped us into shape. Lionel be knocked off all four of his feet. Do a note of gratitude, accept this finale as our thanks.
It didn't say. Maybe it did say there is a feat. It should. It should. It is one of the feats, I guess. It does count towards like completion of the game. So anyway. Honestly, kind of lame as a reward. But, you know, like a trinket or something would have been cool, but, you know, like I'm still missing 8 trinkets? Wow. Alright. I suppose it's time to do the thing, which... Like, there's some other stuff I missed, but, like, for sure, but, like, I'm not concerned with getting, like, everything in my first run, you know? Wait. Didn't I open... No, I did open another shortcut. It was... Oh, that mystery door. Right. Yeah. I mean, there was also like a pretty major thing that I missed, which was like the final weapon upgrade. I don't know how I missed that specifically, but I don't know. Some of them were pretty well hidden, so I can think of a few things like all the fish didn't catch all the fish. You know, it's like on the map as like one of the main counters. Freaking a demon thing that flew off. Like I never tracked it down and fought it. Like I'm assuming that was probably one of the things. You know, the rest of the collectibles, obviously, like the gears, like there's a number of things I did not finish up, so anyway. Definitely not concerned with, you know, finishing everything today. But after all, it's my first playthrough. I'm sure I'm gonna do many more in the future. You again? No. Mr. Fergus, remove this traitor at once. Mr. Fergus? You killed him. Treachery upon treachery. How could you? Well, he decided to mutate and wanted to kill me.
How could you? You knew about the spark all this time and you did nothing. Your former ally Thorn tried to stop you. You might have silenced him, but soon everyone will know the truth.
The truth? From what? Thorn's pitiful pleading letters? These letters? No one has read them, Mina. No one ever will.
Won't be able to hide what you've done forever.
No, we have achieved greatness. I won't let you ruin it in a single moment of doubt. Never thought you capable of such evil, Mina. After all we've been through and shared. Very well. So he really just completely buys into his own bullshit. Like, he has... I guess? I mean, it seems that way. If I must defend myself, let this end here. Alright. 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 It's kind of cool and different. Okay, so you can actually take sparks during the fucking fight. That sucks ass. Yeah, fuck off, dude. Got him. Some of his attacks are just like kinda bullshit. Ugh. I hate doing these. You fool. You think I could be cast adrift so easily? The spark may have broken others, but I've contained it, even bent it to my will for the good of all. Sinking Thorn's boat was simply with my new powers. Finding you aboard. Sinking Thorn's boat was simply with my new powers. Huh? Alright. Finding you aboard was another fortunate. Word another was fortunate. Keeping you here inevitable. But okay. For I'm the one who will help the world with my radiance, a force to heal and endure. You've done your part admirably. Thank you for bringing light back to the Isles. But now I must extinguish your spark for good. Fuck. What are we doing? What are we doing here? What is this? Motherfucker. What the fuck? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, man, what? No, that's... Yeah, that'll work, yeah. Dude. Can Thorn come back in with the last minute save? I thought he was dead. Lionel, you asshole. I don't know if that qualifies as safely shutting him down, but... Giant nose guy helping him escape. Oh yeah, I never did figure out what the hell is going on with that guy. Bars run clear again, okay, cool. Like, there was a lot of stuff I didn't do. But, like... plundered and left in peace. Like, yeah, let's finally just tear this thing down, you know? Followers Guild? Buried by blame? Judgment and Justice in September. Taming the Frozen Wilds, okay. Oh yeah, the moth thing. It looks like utter fucking chaos. Listen later, Liz, yeah. Well, that sounds terrible. Wait, the ghost cats? People have turned against me. I don't see it yet. You're giving them the best chance to survive. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Just bring down the towers I live on. You're the only one I can count on now. Aye, take care of yourself, Mina. Well, it's rougher than it seems out there. One day the folks will... Oh, shit! Oh, damn. There she is, that's the trainee who murdered our beloved Baron. Stop her, don't let her escape. No shit. The fuck? That has to be the bad end. There has to be like multiple endings. That has to be a bad ending. Like, I don't know for sure. I'm pretty sure the game it probably has multiple endings, I would imagine. Like, there's no way it ends like that every time. Directors for a day? Oh, they let Aaron be a director for a day? What the fuck? NPC director for a day? Oh, I guess they let people do honorary shit based on, like, contributions on the project and shit like that, probably. That makes sense. Influencer relations, okay, yeah. Production babies. There was one production baby? Damn. Special thanks. Bono the cat. Rockland. Uh-huh. Favorite weapon? Yeah, obviously the one that I used the entire time. Total item completion 84%, that's not bad. Oh, fucking Thorn is on here? Can't talk to you? Is this just like bad endings, so I have to attack them or something? Like... Oh. Is it like... Yep. Heal them up, gotcha. I forgot if you heal next to NPCs, sometimes it'll like... heal them as well. Wait, seriously? There we go. I was like, it just kicks you back to the title? What the fuck?
Modifiers. New modifiers. Activate them from the profile select when starting a new game or open the in-game options when you review them. Huh. Right. Kind of curious why it shows like the fishing rod on the title screen and it says 1 out of 3. Also, there's room in the bottom left corner for something else, like... Maybe there's like a major key item that I missed or something? Starting? What? Oh. You can start with all 3 of the weapons? That's kind of cool. Shuffler modifier must match. New game plus each round plus element. Customer challenging forewarning any items obtained from the round will be lost in the next round. Just rank 1. Fewer underlabs. Fewer underlabs? Really? The level cap is increased? Oh. Dude. So it's like Elden Ring? You have New Game Plus 7? $35! Holy shit. Landing done? Starting to look like the loner landing completed. Oh. Like skip the intro? Okay. Start with Nux's bite. Wait a minute. Bayou Bone Beach completed? As for Orrery completed. Mini bosses defeated? What? Start with the train pass? Trinkets? Start with the lightning trinkets? Help with burrowing. Let's begin at the set level. Let's click upgrade memory. Or Mina, a remixed quest with increased challenge for experienced players. Legovich will not appear. Who the fuck is Legovich again? I don't remember. Huh. All upgrades of train pass and all stations unlocked. Those are not awarded and do not appear.
All weapons, the train pass, and all stations unlocked via a random stat level. All upgrades? Start with max stats, all weapons, and all upgrades? Between any of the 5 weapons to start with? That's cool. One for more options. Dude. Attack and defense levels are randomized? Amesbury Crypt completed. September completed. Coltrane Peak completed. Southern Bonestone. Train station. Day trinkets. Stolen knowledge? Huh? Getting at a random level. Damn. Dude, that's that's a lot of fucking things. What? No. Oh, there we go, turn that off. I was like, I thought I disabled everything. Oh. So you can also just, like, continue from before the final fight. Okay. Alright. New Game Plus, okay. Actually, you know what? I kind of don't want to look at these. Yeah. We kind of deciding how much do I want to know. Because, like, if the game tells you, that's one thing. Like... But, like, usually I don't look at achievements for a game until I feel like I've explored everything. And I definitely haven't. I just want to know... Is there... If there are multiple endings, which I'm pretty sure there are, because there's no way it ends on like a shitty, just like downer note like that every time. Okay. see. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Well, I just got done reading the thing that talked about it was an interview, so like it did take a bit. So yeah, apparently there's only 2 endings, as far as people can tell, right now anyway. And the other one is a very, very secret ending. Like, that's kind of worse than this ending. But yeah, it's pretty different about it. Actually, there was like tons of different results when I looked it up that were basically all saying the same thing, so it's yeah, because initially there, for a while, people thought there was only like the one ending. But yeah, it's kind of cool. I'm not going to talk about it here too much at length, but yeah, it's kind of just one of those things. Like, apparently they just didn't want. Apparently there's a couple different reasons, but they wanted the ending to just kind of like be like, this is the natural conclusion, you know. Which, you know, that's fine. It is what it is, you know. Kind of makes sense as Mina, honestly, because like it. You know, we talked about a few things before, like the greater good and tons of other shit, and you know, created the spark generators, and so had to go around and fix them and stuff, and you know, it's kind of fixing things that need fixing, you know. Which, I mean, it's still a bad ending. Like, you kind of leave the entire island in chaos. And things were not really peaceful before, but, you know, still functioning as, like, you know, a small ecosystem in a society and all that shit. Which, I mean, it could naturally balance itself out, and probably will, but still, kind of an unnecessary downer of an ending, honestly. Like, kind of a dick move. It's, honestly a very different approach. Like, a very different approach. And it feels like kind of a hard left turn from, like, the rest of the shit. It's, like, it's fine, I guess. It's, like, it's different. It's provocative, sure, but it's not like...
good narratively. You know? In a sense, it's counterintuitive, because like, I mean, there's a number of reasons, but people are going to be like still trying for quite a while to try to find like a good ending, you know. So they're like, oh, there was a secret ending, and it was like super hard to find, and like, so there's got to be a good ending that's like even harder to find. It's kind of like the Miyazaki thing of being like, oh, I always go with the pendant in Dark Souls. It's the best one because I won't tell you why. You know, fucking just spurring on engagement when there's like nothing there. Or, you know, intentionally like leaving your season finale at a cliffhanger. It's like, you don't have to do that. Like, you really don't. That's like intentionally pissing people off to be more memorable by being inflammatory. It's like kind of bad. And like the easy and like cheesy option, honestly. Kinda sucks. But because then once people, you know, are more familiar with it and have more of an understanding of it, they'll give less and less of a fuck about your narrative in a game with like lots of narrative elements. It's like, so why would you design this in a way where it discourages people from caring about said narrative? That doesn't make any sense. But I don't know. They might like, based on how it's been doing, I doubt they're done with it. You know? Like, it is a game, it's a fluid thing that is not like really done ever, you know? It can still be modified, it can still be like added to, it can still be, you know, tons of things. Like, it's not set in stone, you know, but like, how do you even get the ghost cats out of there? You know, like, I don't. And sure, like, Thorn was right or whatever, but even if because, I mean, you can't please everybody, for sure, but, like, there was nothing with the other Hollowers in the guild or whatever? Like, nothing about them? And fucking, like, Cappy dies at the end? Like, what the fuck? You know? And Thorn was, whatever. Thorn was, like, kinda right or whatever, I guess. Maybe, but... he still fucked up a lot of shit for a lot of people. I don't know. It felt like a very sharp left turn. Like... like a very incomplete slapdash, like, kind of ending. It's Anne. What's going on? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I was just wrapping up. But, hey guys, if you're familiar with Dan Gaming, definitely should be. Check it out when you get a minute, but oops, that's the wrong thing. There we go. But, yeah. Just gonna do it for today. So, yeah, next time, there's gonna be something different. Probably. I mean, I do want to check out, like, New Game Plus stuff and whatnot. And honestly, I'd rather go through again than, like, continue from the end and just, like, you know, with all the stuff and shit. But I'm actually kind of curious on New Game Plus, like, if they start you after the boat thing, or maybe it just starts at, like, the very, very beginning, like with the letter and everything else. Possibly. Actually, what time are we at? We're at... we could technically go for another hour. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, even just from a gameplay point of view, like, I am curious about the other things I didn't, you know, the other things I missed, type of a thing. Because, like, it doesn't... But yeah, it kind of reminds me too of, like, the illusion of choice type of thing again, which this game definitely has a lot of that. Like, it seems like there are a lot of choices throughout the game, and for the most part they are, but none of them matter except for one very specific result, which the requirements for which are ridiculous. So it's kind of like it doesn't matter, you know, for the most part. It doesn't feel what's the word, tenable? Is that right? No, that's not right. I mean, there's also like the immediate result, but I mean, when the other option is like just not interacting with something, then yeah, it doesn't feel like a choice. So anyway, it's a delicate balance, but the other thing that's kind of fucked up too is you're doing like tons of things for like all these people and shit, and like none of them appreciate any of it except for the ghost cats. Like, very strange. Like, very, very strange. And I guess the people in the Halloween Guild or whatever, but I don't know. It's just unfortunate, in my opinion, that like it's it kind of massively undercuts a lot of the experience. If like I mean, during the interview, they did also mention that certain things were like almost cut because of like resources and like time on things. So I wonder if that's part of the reason, because it does feel like a shortcut ending where they didn't know what to do with it, so they're just like, okay, well, burn everything, fuck it all, roll credits, and then throw the other thing in there. Because in order to like fully flesh out all the things they wanted to do with like the things they already created in the game, it would have taken like way longer. That kind of feels like what it is, you know, like, which again, like, hopefully that's what it was. And like, maybe in the future they'll do like a DLC that's like, you know, chapter 2 or whatever, and it just like kind of keeps going and actually fleshes out the other shit, because you know, optionally that'd be cool, because this, honestly, it feels kind of like Silksong with like the, what is it, the bad ending, like the initial yeah, where it just like cuts essentially an entire chapter off, you know? And it's like, well, yeah, here's the logical conclusion, it sucks, everything, you know, blah blah blah. It feels like that, like there was supposed to be like a bunch of loose threads and resolutions that they just didn't have time to implement. But anyway, I gotta check and see if I gotta make if I gotta make coffee for the morning. I'm pretty sure I do, so I'm gonna do that thing again where I play the music during the break. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna check on that. Or actually, because I don't know how many of these, is the other one